We're ready to get underway now. Going to be watching Frenzy on the short court, Eclipse on the far end. Eclipse out of Metro Vancouver, Frenzy out of Victoria, BC. We're hearing the rules right now. Well, while he was explaining the rules, I didn't hear the rules. And the opening rush. First toss back thrown. Guillaume Filion over to Eclipse, but misses. And now the burden to throw is over on Eclipse. Pump fakes for days, and McDougall right into the buckets for Brad Evans. Good catch, Brad. Pump fakes. Here we go. And it's Cowden with the throw in between his two targets. No bloodshed so far, except we have our first hit just as I say it here, Mitch. Guillaume Filion taken out.
Where's Bill?
I think he further embraced the culture of the Nocturnals.
Yes.
And a shot taken out Lai. We are now down to 4 players remaining for Eclipse after McDougall is taken out. 4 players, 4 balls. Not much in the way of pump fakes, but a miss. Big shot. And the only hit was a player on the bench.
That was almost devastating because that went right across 3 players total after the block.
It could have been the ultimate slap ricochet.
Yeah.
5 players, 4 balls. Play called by Frenzy. It's their burden. Solo shot fired in between its 2 targets. And a late trailer by Manavong.
I know it's the early morning, but we almost have potential blocks into fellow players this morning, and it's the first round.
Great throws by the Eclipse team, and even better blocking by our sort of staying alive maneuvers by Manavong. 1-2 shots fired, taking out Wilk. Nguyen getting a ball. Same with a teammate on the sidelines, making sure that everyone's set. 2 balls for Barry, and he sends 1 by himself. Frenzy with the burden. 3 players headed to the line. Cross shot, misses Barry. Ball burden back to Eclipse. Anderson in the middle, Nguyen on the right. Miss Nguyen with the throw. Cowden pushing quick, sends it right away.
That one was a little high.
Just a bit outside. So everyone watching right now, first thing in the morning, as Manavong gets that hit right on the knee. Perfect snipe by Nguyen. We're watching the 2023 Provincial Dodgeball Championships brought to you by Dodgeball BC. You're watching Dodgeball TTV. Oh my goodness! Ooh, the catch is good. Only Barry is out.
The funny thing about that is number 6 there was trying to actually walk off, realizing.
Well, that close call, and his opportunity was to catch the hit on Barry.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a team catch on a team catch?
That would be interesting.
And it is a wonderful start to our morning.
It's like Jenga, but backwards.
As Bill arrives at 8:30 Seattle time.
8:30. Do you got that 15-minute
Back
crossover?
and
Is
forth
that
they
how that
go.
works?
It's a 1v situation. He is the final remaining player, formerly out of Calgary and Boss. Shout out to all the Albertans watching right now. We'll see you next weekend. Solo Sand taking out Nguyen. 3 players remaining for Eclipse. Play called by McDougall on the right wing.
Ooh.
And a hard hit takes out the final Frenzy player. And we'll get ourselves set up with our dual commentary in a moment.
That was quite a turnover where like Eclipse didn't look like they were going to win that round, and they turned it around after that catch too.
Such a high leverage moment. Oh, thank you, Bill. I was starting to get bitter.
Well, we got like 50 Red Bulls over here.
Energy drinks. They're not a sponsor.
Oh, yes.
And Lai is taken out. First blood of the next set. It's a 1-0 match right now. Frenzy over Eclipse.
Good morning,
Eclipse
Snug.
ready in
How are you?
defense. Both shots firing, taking out Captain McDougall.
I guess taking out the voice before anybody else will really help Frenzy's favor there.
And right into the gut of Filion. One of the best catchers in Victoria, so dangerous move on that part. Paid off right now.
A fortunate bounce right in front.
Yeah. And Bray insisting he wasn't out, but referee had a better angle at it. Moran with the play call on defense. Get ready for some activity, but he's actually taken out in the moment. 3 players remaining for Eclipse. Three seconds left on the shot clock. And another turf ball first thing in the morning, but Manavong knows the hit. Heat seeker on Darish.
He looked like he was kind of bracing for a punch to the face there.
Yeah, just ended up sweeping behind him with a tag.
Yeah.
Manavong, another hard hit throw, but it's Cowden on his target. Successfully blocked by James Durant. Evans doing the minimum. Do we have a trade situation? It's just Manavong taken out and Anderson still alive.
I mean, either way. I mean, it's this better situation for Eclipse in this case, definitely.
Yeah, well, Anderson is yet to die, one thing to note. Canton in the middle, number 24. Receiving the play call, passing this to his teammates. Solo shot fired.
There's a lot more distance between these two. They can really save their own space for the dodging.
So I tell you right now, the difference so far seems to be the near catches on Frenzy's end. There's been a few. Evans has had the catch, but otherwise it's been in and out on solo throws.
Are they trying too much to catch then?
And it's tough. It's first thing in the
It's
morning.
early morning. Yeah, exactly.
How you've prepared is a big part of first games.
And the thing about this game, though, is it has the most implications right now for anything on the men's side, because this is that play in for these two teams. So.
And as Manavong on the sidelines point out, there's 4 balls for the 2 players. Cowden and Evans spreading out in a line. Both shots fired at Anderson. He's staying alive.
Sounds like a song.
Good job jumping by Durant. Looks to the refs to confirm it's all good. 1-2 shots fired high. Burden to throw, Frenzy. Solo shot right on target.
That was also right on target.
Yeah. Smallest of differences. 1v situation here. Cowden by himself goes to the corner. Very skilled at that 2-ball block. Keeping his knees in, go down. Ball up. And in transition, they try and get him, but he's... Oh.
Right in the back.
Yeah.
Ducked a little too low. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, just to clarify, we have the game clock continues unless there is a half, sudden death, or a timeout. The opening rush has begun. He tossed back. It's a double toss back. Filion with a great hit. And Darish also taken out in the process. Look at Manavong holding the line. Protected now by Cowden. Well, that was a turnaround moment.
Yeah, Frenzy.
As I turn around and I see you, Bill.
I've been here the whole time. Yeah, Frenzy, what a way to start off, right? Taking 2 off the rush.
Bray providing protection for his teammates. Same with Naran. Right on the knees. Wasn't able to use that ball to protect himself, unfortunately.
Yeah, great job by the offense, using those pump fakes, getting him to jump, and once you're in the air, it's hard to get out of that position, so good job capitalizing.
One thing I appreciate, and you might see it out of Cowden here, is not every might will there be a pump fake, and might be out of order. It might be 3 pump fakes now. You know, I like how they understand that you can be out of rhythm to make sure that there isn't I know what the count is, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 players remaining for Eclipse. They've got the ball advantage. Hard on target, but it's Evans with the catch.
Sometimes we're 2 on target.
Now Barry, he's been a hero yesterday on stream. With great ups.
Yeah. Oh, Bray though, his counter.
Wow! Did you see that footwork? He jumped his feet back to reverse his momentum. Otherwise, I thought he was gonna go off court. He jumped and then he sprung himself forward. I think that's worth clipping, just in terms of how does someone switch gears so well.
Yeah.
Bray is incredibly mobile.
And as we were just talking about, he just got a line out.
Okay. I was kind of going oh, wow. He's really making great use of the court.
Yeah, that was the little movement, right? Just a little dodge to the side to get out of the way of something and tap the line.
It's so tricky because especially if you are used to sort of a kind of regular league nights that might not be playing with the line so much.
Yeah.
That is one of the the challenges you face once you get to a tournament like this, where that is so important, and the timeouts, if we'll see them in a moment. Manamong rips it, gets countered, but pulls it in. So we're watching a 2-1 game right now. This is the first of the playoff matches in the bracket. The lower seeded teams right now have to play to keep going, essentially. You called it a play-in there, Mitch, but that's the hotly debated topic in sports. Is a play-in playoffs?
Or did every other team get a bye?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No. Well, I'm willing to call this playoffs, and it's hugely important for both teams.
Yeah, there's 9 men's teams, right?
Eclipse with the advantage. 4 players, 4 balls. Solo throw in between the center players.
Bray with that little side shot.
Oh, I love the late trailer there by Cowden. I know it didn't work out, but it did seem like there was a lot of distraction looking for balls.
Yeah.
3
Definitely
players.
trust Manavong to deal with those balls coming in the middle and taking pressure, as it takes 2.
And talk about flexibility on his part. He ducked all the way down and got those arms up to lift the ball. I was a little nervous for he there because it looked like it would toss over to him.
Big catch there. McDougal?
McDougal. Rostered onto one of the national teams last year. Filion just narrowly taken out. Both wingers gone. Wow. Down to 2 players. With 2 balls apiece, he and Manavong. valuable trade situation yet again. Again, if you're wanting to get better as a team and you haven't got every play in, get that trade in. Now it's 3-1. Woo! And now the victory.
Yeah. Yeah, especially for Manavong there, right? Like Manavong was proving so vital. Having that catch early on. You know, we saw the extra ball coming out from, who was it that threw it? Cowden, right?
Cowden, yep.
And then he was the one that, you know, absorbed 2 balls. You know, they got Bray, but came back up and pushed. And so, yeah, they're looking to take out Manavong, right? Someone that can really give you some tunnel vision.
And a timeout taken. That's valuable because you just need to kind of go, oh, hey, like if we lose another one, like our emotions are going to be our enemies now.
Yeah.
And then, like, what are we learning in this moment? Is there any sort of blunt tactics that we noticed? Oh, hey, they're throwing at Manavong every time, or are they when their wingers are doing this it's all the time? That's they're treating it as if it's too easy, right? And then so how do you take that off the board for them? So, curious question: are we going to see a double toss back? That's been something they've been doing on and off.
I hope so. We used it at FTC and it was very effective.
There you go. Yep. See, protection by Philly on where it's only Cowden made the move.
5 minutes left.
No damage done. Right on target. See, those are the moments where you see a good block, but it wasn't an active block. Like he was there to block it, but he didn't push out or he didn't swipe it away.
Yeah.
And that's it's those are the moments we get frustrated afterwards. We're like a little ounce more effort.
Yeah, it's amazing how much better your blocking gets once you start like blocking through the ball rather than just to the ball.
It's like it's a passive move insofar as the ball's kind of response, where it ricochets, could be unpredictable. Call by McDougall. Cross to the team.
I'm always curious when teams decide that, like, you know, I think the Australians call it the shadow player, get the ball rather than the corner. In that case, Cowden was taking it.
Lots of shots on Darrison. He's taken out. 4 players, 5 balls. Eclipse with the advantage.
Let's see what Durante does here. Okay, they wanted Bray. Another 5-ball play. Frenzy isn't scared to play with 1 ball. They'll take the more aggressive shots.
Yeah.
Really owning to their name.
Great hit there. Hard on contact. Good work of Filion. Ran, pump faking, and it's live with the throw. Durant in the middle on defense. Shot right on live. Counter quickly. Ball's up! No heroes today.
I don't know if that's the shot that he wanted, but it's the shot that he got, and it was a 60-foot face shot.
Yeah, you set up for a shadow catch, but like sometimes it actually you're screened by a teammate, and yeah, that's tough.
That ball curves a little extra, and
Burden to throw, Frenzy. They've got the play call. Shot clock counting down to 3, 2. Cross court. Wingers taken out. Lies out. 2 players remaining now for Eclipse.
no.
Yeah, Frenzy's doing some of that conversation you speak of there, Mitch, and I think that's
Cross?
that's how you make a hit
No,
for sure,
straight.
though. As Canton's taken out on the cross quarter. Burden to throw, Frenzy.
It's a big out.
1v. Dos. Moran sends it over to cross court and Cowden. Watch out on your solo throws of Evans, who's already had a couple catches this match. Up, down.
Nice. It's a hard move, right? You have to deal with 2 off-time balls. You have to commit to one, and he's lucky he got the ball where it was going. But ooh,
Cowden
good
readies
spot.
it, and right on target. A huge point on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to let the Eclipse, get too far away in the score. They can just slow things down.
1 minute.
Uno minuto más.
And they're ready for the opening rush. Toss backs. No one is deciding to pitch it. Or everyone's deciding to not pitch it.
Yeah, it was weird because Frenzy decided to do the double pitch on the last one when they didn't have to throw because they won the previous one. And this one, they do have to make the throw. They did not go with the double pitch.
Wilkes taken out. Great movement by Bray.
Oh.
And a team catch! Naran the man, but he's not saved by a teammate, although the ball went way out.
Oh,
And 5 seconds left in the first half. Dexter Vanderwick kind of down. Ball sending. That late one is a little too late.
oh my God, that catch.
Holy. So we've got 5 players on Frenzy. Sudden death, no blocking. Noticing Lindsay's joined the team in the middle. And we've got Wilk, Nguyen, and Darish remaining 3 players for Eclipse. A 1-point advantage right now at the end of the first half. Shots exchanged. Cowden solo throws. Burden to throw is on the balls, and that will be Eclipse. Oh, solo send, but up and caught. So a fury of damage. Manavong's catch is good.
Yeah.
Lindsay was there as a friendly teammate, but was taken out with friendly fire. So we're down to 4 and 1. Oh my goodness!
Finish
What do I
it.
tell you about Evans? That breadbasket. Oh man, what a play!
Mr. Wonderbread. Okay, 3-3.
What a match!
Tied up.
You go back a few minutes ago, and it was like, uh-oh, like this is pretty one-sided. But that's what's great about dodgeball.
Yeah.
Excellent timeout work, as we saw.
Absolutely. Fantastic. Yeah, right. They got the one win. They said let's keep going and settle in, and I guess that was they went down 2-1 at that point that they took the timeout, right? Either way, great use of the timeout.
Great use of timeout. Yeah, it was. And one of the things that we were talking about, like just in the first few minutes, there was near catches on the Frenzy end. It was just in and out, but it was still a lot of solo throws throughout by Eclipse, and just kind of right in that catch radius. And then all of a sudden, it turned around for them. That like when it came in, it was staying there.
Yeah.
And then there was just brilliant catches for the first half for Eclipse.
Yeah.
Whether it was the team catch that we just saw, or earlier when Barry got hit in the corner and saved himself there. So pretty cool moments.
Also, I'm so impressed with Frenzy recognizing that no block situation, right? Like that ball popped up, you're getting the extra commits because they don't want the catch to happen, and they came up to do it, and so they got the trade easy, right? Like, great job focusing on what was important and not looking at your teammate for the catch.
Yeah, when it's aptly named Frenzy, where like this moment during a no block, solo throw, burden to throw now with Frenzy.
Let's see who Frenzy decides to target. Looking for Barry. Bray on Barry. Those two had a 1v1 yesterday. 4-4? What?
Pump fakes for days. Manavong sends it low on Wilk. Oh,
Double.
man. 3, 2 out. That's
Great
the
shot from
worst.
Barry.
Like you feel like you could have got that, and then it does a bounce off to a teammate. Whoa. Near misses. And went as close to the line as humanly possible there. It felt like he twisted his foot. Just perfect. And into the stands goes that ball. Burden to throw on Eclipse. Woo. 4 players remaining for Eclipse, 4 for Frenzy. They've got the ball advantage and now the play. And a preemptive throw, but Wilk is taken out and no damage on his throw.
Did Wilk throw a pre-throw counter?
I believe so, yeah.
Got it.
Oh, he was windmilling it. At least he started his motion in advance.
Got it.
Now, it's an ever so subtle and not part of the game detail, but the Eclipse jerseys, it looks like they're signed by the artist that produced it in the back right corner. When Darius stops in front of you, you'll see it on the far end. I think if that is true, I think that's like everyone should do that now.
I like that. Oh, yeah.
So shout out to Megan McCaffrey and others, Josh Eustace and Mitch Jansen.
Did you call her McGraffrey? Like graphics, but
I wish it did intend. It's the morning, but like I think, you know, as you know, Mitch, not enough of those who do. Eric Ceruto's, well, those are my favorite. My goodness, because I love the kind of like great design. A little bit minimalist. Oh, what a catch by Cowden! 2 players remaining for Eclipse. But I think that's a great way to like give credit to the artists that produce those amazing jerseys. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Lie in the corner, receives that ball, defends it aptly.
Yeah, great catch by Cowden once again. Like that throw.
Oh my goodness!
It's a play by Manavong.
Frenzy fire.
I like that. Barry's been proven hard to get out in certain situations, right? Like especially like when he's last in, and so,
Oh,
Bye.
not to go out in the greedy fingers. That's too bad. And like that's a high leverage moment. Like if you can bring that in, that was. But back to your point around the shot on Barry, that was a good one.
yeah, no, fantastic, right? Like had his head away for a second. He is so forward, right? Had these moves to stay in bounds and also make big dodges is pretty hard to hit. And so finding those moments where you think someone's weakest or that you can maybe take advantage of something, right? You're not playing to their strengths. You're playing to maybe a down situation, not as efficient, but like, hey, I don't want to deal with that other one at all. So let's use this right now where we're up players, take a little bit of risk. And it paid off.
Ah. And just like, who's going to do a backcourt throw like that? And I just love, and because like if you know some of these players, they have a chaotic energy about them, very playful, high energy, unbelievable athleticism just in terms of like the overall body mobility and like kind of gonna have those crazy catches, and so just kind of just unpredictable toss right there. Like it wasn't like the traditional group call where there's 5 or 6 of them and you send it in, versus just that one guy leaning over.
Yeah. Right, good job coming up, not staying at the back line, waiting for them to come to them, taking the space that was given, seeing an opportunity where, it didn't feel like the respect was given, taking advantage.
Double toss back, locked and loaded, but only just an aggressive grunt, and he sends it again. Manavong, man of the match right now.
He just took the one over here alone. It was on them to throw. You know he's letting that go.
Darius is locked and loaded on defense. Anderson protects himself.
Yeah, absolutely great patience by Manavong, and at the same time, aggression. Ooh.
He is taken out.
I feel like he in the next 10 minutes is gonna have a catch. I think he's had like 2 or 3 now where he's
Just when it's on the forearms.
yeah, it's a little bit off. And remind me, Frenzy is from Vancouver Island, is that right?
I think almost everyone's from Victoria.
Oh, Victoria, thank you.
One player on the bench currently, Scott Weston, Metro Vancouver right now, but formerly Victoria. Manavong, that's an important moment.
Yeah, Manavong has been so vital. Ooh, and another face shot.
Oof.
Is that
And that's got to hit you doubly hard there. Oh, Darish! Good moment there. Bray's taking the limb, but Darish to be like somebody, like just to, like that's a live ball because you don't necessarily know when there's just so much movement in transition.
Yeah, that's what's tough about being further up than everyone else, right? Like, at least if everyone's kind of on that same pace backing up, it's not as far for a throw like that to be caught.
Counterattack. Great catch by Leaf. As you had said, Leaf would have caught that. That was a very difficult catch for any ball retriever. And I'll contend, that actually doesn't make a difference, because if the ball just goes flying and he spends like 20 seconds.
Hits a wall.
Oh, good ups by Cowden, but a better throw there by Durant. Counterattack.
Yeah, that side
Late.
flick again. Does Bray have an overhand? I've seen a lot of the side flick, but I'm not sure.
And what's so strange is it's like he's skipping rocks.
It's a very frisbee throw. Yeah.
Well said. 3 players, 4 balls for Eclipse. Their advantage. McDougall spreading out in the right wing. And a cross court and double throw at Bray. And quiet in the action. 2 shots fired right at Durant, but right beside Durant. Right in the pocket again. Evans with another catch. So this traumatized me several years ago. My team was playing Brad's team. We were dominating. It was just down to Brad. There was like 5 of us. Catch, 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 catch. And we're like, stop it, team. And it's right in that same spot.
Yeah, it's his 3rd this match. Is that right?
I think so. Yep. We started with a near catch. And one of the things you see is not every player needs to dodge. If it's right on you, you go with it. You know, and in some ways you think about it, it's like if you play catch, someone is still throwing hard at you.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful spot by he.
Yeah. I love it because like they did the 1-2, because with the second one he opened up his body and it was just that space.
Yeah, I feel like people don't appreciate enough. You know, these players can hit everyone dead center, right? Like, if you tell most of these players, like, hit this target direct center, like, they can hit it. But you're trying to get people out. Like, they're going to catch.
Yep.
You know, you're trying to hit these little spots. You're trying to get through blocking balls. Like, you're trying to hit these little things and not just dead center on someone where they're going to catch it. It's going to pop up. Like, you know, you're trying to hit very particular things. The outline on the cartoon character rather than, you know, where you color it in.
Well, you know, and even like to your point, is we were talking earlier about Leaf. One of the things that makes him an all-star player is, I'd say most players can block, but can you block and reset every single time perfectly? And when he was playing against Hardest Phone, we saw it where he'd block a ball and he'd be ready to block again instantly. Good jumps there by McDougall. And very interesting preparedness for him to receive the next ball. You could see it was in motion sweep. Protection by Eclipse, but it's burden to throw for Frenzy.
Yeah, I think the other thing to call out, like, ooh, nice shot in the back there. Yeah, the other thing to call out, Eclipse, in their match versus Hardest Phone yesterday, went 4-3. right? So, ooh, good job trying to stay with that. His feet just couldn't get the traction needed, but yeah, Eclipse went 4-3-ish against Hard as Foam, and really, like, if you don't fully give your opponent that, like, entire respect, like, all these teams can beat each other. Like, if they're not playing up, they're not playing to their best, right? If they're not feeling like pushed in a match, and if you let that other team just kind of get some points, like, and you kind of play down for a bit because you think, oh, this is easy, like, they're gonna come get you, right? Like, they're playing up, you're playing down, like, so really, everyone's gonna feel it today. It's single elimination. But anyone can beat anyone.
Yeah. And that's the state of the game right now, where, like, this playoff game, even though it's the lower seeds, it's just so intense and amazing. And like, just we're so thankful to everyone and the whole community that's made this, like, you know, from the game to the sport, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
New in with the play call, Naran and Barry joining at the line. And a hustle. I love these fast breaks.
I almost don't know if I would choose to go on Barry in those
Yeah, because when he's alert
counteroffensives.
and on defense.
Yeah, I mean, he's proven he can do it solo, right? Like, having that backup of his team. Like, yeah, he's more in his lane, but
And then this might be the moments where is the play call go at the left winger versus we need to take out Barry.
yeah. Are you calling who's gonna throw? Or are you calling, you know, we're throwing at the person who did throw? 5-3. Eclipse has to win this.
Yes.
I don't think they want to be playing 3 down and try to have to win 2 in
the
8
final,
minutes, right? Like
7.5 something minutes by the time it gets to it. See, now one of the things we might suddenly start seeing is a slowdown in this game.
oh
Like,
yeah.
you know, we'll see. Oh, that was a good counter situation by Filion right there. Just when you realize a player isn't looking at you in their peripherals. Ball's up. Protection by Filion. He was ready to receive one there. Burden to throw. Frenzy. Boom, boom. Durant's taking out a pocket throw on Durant, but he wasn't able to take it in. Speaking of, man, we were just speaking of Barry.
Yeah. Yeah, he brought back a 4v1 yesterday, I think.
Yeah, that was intense.
That was the 1v1 we referenced against Bray. I think that was this team, so he's done it against these guys especially.
Yeah, you played your the RAAR.
Yeah, you know he's going to be a little bit more aware of that back line now.
Okay, that was the move. Okay, both wingers now elite catchers for Frenzy. So far this match, of course, Evans has been showing it. Oof. That's why you do the 1-2 punch out of sync. Because you see teams, like, when we start playing dodgeball, we're just hucking balls.
Yeah.
Right? And then all of a sudden we realize we can be in formation, but then we like choose to do it like military, so where we're like, okay, we're gonna do the military formation of the British Army and all be in sync. We're like the count is
We
to
take
be
the
together.
line, we do our shots, we reload, we go back, then you take the line.
Yeah. And
yeah.
honestly, that was Victoria Dodgeball for quite a few years. But it is the asynchronous part of it that makes it brilliant. When there's that catch! I keep talking him up. Guillaume Filion. I call it the bicep curl. He just brings it in.
What a catch. And Wilkes' underhand's been pretty effective too.
Okay, Scott Weston, number 23, is joined. Holding back on the roster right there. While the other players make their way to the line. A solo throw by Bray. Okay, so time, 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah.
This is a major advantage now.
Yeah, this is right. Eclipse just has to win 2 in regulation. They can go into the no block being down 1, right? 'Cause we have to. Again!
I'm just checking the women's score.
Okay, let's see. I'd be surprised if. Ooh.
There's ups.
Okay. Once again, trying to go for that frontline catch. They're tough, right? You're going up, you're pump faking. It's tougher to get a frontline catch, especially if you're like planning to be on offense. A lot of teams cut out that pre-throw counter because you can reset, they can drag the clock, especially right now. Like you don't want to give frenzy clock
Yeah,
buffers.
it's like. And again, when we're talking, as you keep leveling up your skill, you start leveling up your team skill. And here's we need Eclipse to break a pattern.
Oh!
And maybe they had the play of the double tap. Wow.
I think he called that shot 2 years ago. Watch this. I'm going to hit 2 right now, and he really explained it, and he hit 2.
I'm going to bank it off this player.
Yeah. 4:20 left in the second half.
Sponsored by Canton Bray.
By Dare.
Yeah, exactly. We'll swing the other way. Yeah.
It was honestly the time I looked at when I
A
went
moment
down.
of
That was not supposed to be
contemplation by Com. Moran, Eclipse. They need to push it. It is Canton and Bray that need to slow down the clock. Uh-oh! 1v2! Norm! Everybody knows your name now. Time to be a hero.
I like this posturing. Good pressure.
Is that a little bit of a drop shot there? I loved it. Okay, clock's counting down still, no matter what. One, two, stay alive.
That's tough. That's tough.
Okay,
He
so
can-
only one ball left here.
Yeah.
But
I think he's going to throw one deep right now to waste as much time as possible.
well, I think he's going to take it down to that one. Oh, my goodness. Norm Canton.
This is big. He has to.
Okay,
Every
we're going to
second
hear
matters.
3, 2, 1 here. See, Naran here is playing on defense mode. We need to see the hustle, although it's 1v1, and this is tough. Oh,
Through.
baby!
That was perfect, right? I think that's the difference between, going fast because you need to make something happen and realizing I need to make this count because he's going to waste 10 seconds afterward. I have this time. Let's make sure I have the best opportunity to be patient, look for the opening, take what's there. Because otherwise, if you keep rushing it because you're like, we need to go, we need to go, you could waste 45 seconds, a minute. Whereas, you could get out, right?
Yeah.
Good on him taking the quality time.
I feel like you've shared with us 2 important life lessons. One, know thyself. If he's like, it doesn't help me any to just hustle up to the line and in motion try and throw.
Yeah.
Like if it's like, hey, if you're a sturdier thrower, just be that. And it just sailed it in there in the perfect spot. But
Yep.
the other part being is like, I get paid on results.
Yep.
If it's like,
His contract
hustle.
is up this year.
And my goodness. Okay, but we had a little moment here. Little timeout. Good. Okay. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. A 2-point lead there's some of the best parts of dodgeball is a 2-point lead. Can maybe explain to us if we run this right in the end, and Eclipse takes it and is down by 1, what can it mean?
Yeah, so we are going to go into a no block, right? If there's any time left, we have to start a game as long as there's time left on the clock. So if they win in the next 2 minutes, there's 15 seconds left, we go into a no block game. He knocked out there. It's a good person to knock out too. He's shown such command over his spots. But we'll go into a no block game, and then after that it's 4 minutes of regular play, followed by like the rest of that game in no block to decide who wins this match. So this is very much so within Eclipse's hands, but they do have to make everything count right now.
All right, checking in on the women's scores. Bloom is up 5-4 over Marvel.
Ooh.
And Dino-mite taking it to Alpha Leti. I keep wanting to go Alpha Letis like Alpha Gettys. Alpha leads 6-2. So an edge by Bloom over Marvel right now. So those are, I'd say, well, because Hyper took it to everyone. And Bloom and Marvel were second and third place.
Based on surprising.
Just to call out, those shots have come back now twice for Eclipse.
Oh, there he
Another
is!
catch. He brought back in.
Hey, and just like maybe a step back?
Yeah, he might have stepped off the court.
Okay, but a little shout out to Guillaume right there, Filion, is was missing catches on the first half. And that can be so frustrating, right? You get in your head and you're like, no, and like maybe I don't bother. It's like, no, if catching is one of the frustrating things because it can be a rhythm that you're out of.
Yeah.
And so just you have to keep putting in those reps.
I like that by Manavong. Honestly, like going for a really low shot, not letting a catch become a thing.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't turn your offense into their offense.
Exactly. And like one of the things we've seen is they've had these brilliant team catches. So how do we eliminate as a weapon for them is these high leverage turnaround situations. So yeah, feel free to turf the ball, but it has to be a legal throw. Wow. They did it.
Yeah. Fantastic work by Frenzy. Eclipse kept it real close.
So no need to do the sudden death here because it doesn't affect the game. And
Yeah.
good sportsmanship is, hey, you need your energy for your next round, friend.
Yeah.
Right?
Great showing by Eclipse. Things didn't go their way, but enjoyed watching them this tournament.
So let's take a look at the playoff schedule. Mitch, just a question, do we have any visuals around the playoff bracket or anything? Oh, hey, well, okay.
They're posted in the chat.
Oh, they're posted in the chat. Fantastic. So we'll read it out. So we just watched Frenzy play Eclipse. We were watching that sort of outside bracket. And fun thing is now they get to play Hardest Foam. Out of the frying pan into the fire, as they say. And so we are going to be watching, yes, the winner of 8 versus 9, which will be Frenzy up against Hardest Foam. So, and that's what's tough about the bracket system is, hey, you did it. Now go play the top team.
Yeah. That's why it's a play-in.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
You win to get destroyed.
Yeah, you won the right to play the the dynasty.
Okay. We're going to get set up here for our next match. I think we start at 9:30, so it is 9:17 now. Go get your snacks, like I've been saying. Go get ready. Our next match is going to be, what's our next match here?
Frenzy,
Frenzy Heart. Oh, it's here. Okay. I didn't know if we had a women's game coming over yet, or.
No, not yet.
Cool.
Hopefully later.
There's a schedule somewhere. I don't have it.
After that is Hyper and Tidal.
Which is a men's team.
That's still men's.
Okay, and then it's women's semi at 11:30, men's semi at 12:30, men's 3-4 placement at 1:30, which is big. That men's semifinal and the men's 3-4, the men's 3-4 final at 2:30 is a big one. There are only 3 spots at this time allocated for BC to move on to nationals, right? So the whole thing with nationals and provincials, each provincial, based on the number of players in their population, gets a number of spots at nationals, and 3 teams for the BC's men's side. So that 3rd, 4th place match is bigger than the gold medal match, right? Like, they've all come here for the purpose of qualifying for nationals, and that match is the last chance.
I'm gonna go check those other scores. Do you want to keep talking?
Oh, I'm gonna hop off here for a second. So, no, 1 second. Yeah. So, yeah. So we'll be right back. See you in just about 10 minutes. Get back early.
Who's the favorite on the
The
women's side?
women's side, Hyper is undefeated, right? So I'd say right now it's Hyper, but yeah, I mean Bloom is looking fantastic. Marvel is looking fantastic. Tempest is outperforming from what I'm hearing from everybody. Like, And from my understanding with Tempest, like they're still a newer team, and so like there's more potential and like things they could change to be like a big threat. So let's see what they have as well. Yeah, everyone's looking really sharp. So, but yeah, favorite is definitely hard to swim, at least on this men's side. We're about to watch them here. I think they've won the last 3 provincials now. I'll find out. Have a good one. See you in 10 minutes.
ready to get underway. You're watching the 2023 Dodgeball BC Provincial Championships. Hard as foam on the short court. Frenzy, if you've been watching early in the morning, they proceeded to the next phase of the bracket, going up against number 1. We are in the quarterfinals for men's. Meanwhile, just in the other courts, we're going to be tuning in. We're going to be sharing with you how Tempest and Dino-mite have done. Cerberus and 7 are playing the other quarterfinal right now. Okay. Well, Hardest Foam is wearing their third jersey. That's their black jersey. They've got the red and black, and then they got the white and teal. And a shout out from the Twitch stream to Hardest Foam. 1 second on the shot clock. Okay, let's see. Hardest Foam do their magic. All right, okay. And a near catch by Lindsay. Good shot by Burke.
Finish.
Oh, finish. Okay.
Yeah.
By Cody. I could have played it safe. So there's no women's game playing right now, unless I'm mistaken. The next round will be Hyper versus Tidal on this court at 10:30.
That's men's though, right? And then it's.
Oh, no,
women's
you know, it's funny with the two Hypers.
Ooh.
So
Double?
yeah, we won't see the women's until the semi-final at 11:30. 3 players remaining for Frenzy. 5 balls. Cross court, knocking out Von Stebby.
Okay, no third four. I'm saying the question.
Okay, we'll take a question in a moment. They'll focus on Hardest Foam. 4 players, 3 balls as they head to the line. Hard throw by Willier and a quick counter. I love the fast break. Good throw by Filion, just low, and Burke with the wisdom to be like, he's totally exposed, and make the counter of the counter.
Yeah, good job. No one on Hardest Foam trying to do too much. Oh, great heads-up play by Burke there.
Wow.
Seeing Cowden make that turn for that potential that catch that was coming his way. Seeing the opening and taking it. Hardest Foam on the board. Where are my gloves?
Should we have a little, like a bonfire going? We get like
Yes,
one of those
please.
barrels. Toss back. Woo. Already thrown by Hardest Foam, but high and outside. Okay, Hardest Foam. Bird in the throw. Solo over Cowden. Manamong slowing his team down.
Yeah, we've seen, yesterday and today, Manabong.
Whew.
Phenomenal.
Cowden brings out the sniper. Takes out the shoe. Shane Solberg.
I would say, Shane being such a phenomenal catcher, like he can't catch with his feet, but I wouldn't doubt it. Like,
And Bill, let's practice the shoe shot of Shane Solberg. Cowden sends the shoe shot on Shane Solberg.
don't do this to me.
We are above the, prior to lunch, these things should not be allowed. And play call by Pete Decker in the middle. Big shot, solos on Evans, but that's how you take him out. You need to go throw at Valent speed.
Yeah, I think it's the first dropped catch that Evans has had today after having like 7 in that first match.
Yeah, and Hardest Foam, quite aware of his brilliant skills there. But speaking of missed catches, right into the hip for Vinish, but Bray is taken out as a counter. 1-0 match in this quarterfinals game as Hard as Foam versus Frenzy. We'll give you an update later on for the other match. Cowden taking out 2 players remaining. So earlier, Bill, you called he for a catch. Will this be the moment where he brings it in?
I don't know.
See, because there's some players, and I don't know if you count yourself as one of them, you can just only catch fastballs. Whereas like if it's off speed, like your motion is built to like quick reflex. And so maybe there's those moments where he's reacted, but maybe a little bit too quickly. He provides some pressure on defense.
I know what you're talking about. I'm definitely not one of those players. I catch everything.
Oh, okay. Good. They're just too good, so
yeah.
that's why we're in commentary. Oh! No catch there in Decker.
But yeah, absolutely right. It's why you have the off-speed pitches. It's why you have your curve balls and. What a shot!
That's why I put that there. We had a little defense there on the commentary booth putting their lunch bag. And there's a shout out to Hardest Foam. Meanwhile, Canton's taken out. Goodbye, Norm. It's 2 points on the board for Hardest Foam.
Yeah, beautiful shots there. Also, go back and watch like the early counter, or just like the immediate like return by Valence onto. I forget who it was. One of the earlier plays. Valence just looked so smooth in that
And
corner.
a cheap catch, Evans.
That was nice.
Oh my goodness.
No, he got out after.
The time sequences, yeah, they happen concurrently.
Yeah.
Like Fillion would have had to run off court to be eligible in that sense, because while that ball was flying in the air.
Hardest Foam really living up to their name. That ball goes from I was gonna say a liquid to a solid, but that's not the case.
Okay, balls exchanged. So we had a question in the chat. Semifinals. When does it begin? 2:30 PST.
11:30.
Oh, sorry. The women's semifinals will begin at 11:30. The men's semifinals begins at 12:30.
Yeah.
Semifinals rounds begin at 11:30.
Still waking up?
Yeah, hey. That was a missed catch by the commentator right there.
It's my job to make sure I team catch.
Thank you, Pitch. See, and speaking of waking up properly, Manavong's ability to block is unmatched.
It's a big out.
Big hit.
Was
Taking
that
out
he that
Captain
took
Bounce.
that shot?
He was.
Yeah, he already showed earlier. I think it was on Lie. In that Eclipse match, like just how accurate he can be and how to pick those spots. And against someone like Valence, that's what you need to have.
Oh! Manavong at the line, taken out. Smart move, Solberg. He was squared up against Brick. If anything, you'd want to exchange there, but.
Oh!
Hey!
No, he didn't get it.
Oh.
He had a ball in hand. He had it in his chest and it popped out. It was so close.
Ugh. Can we Photoshop it at least? Oh, high-low. No damage. Okay, Evans. Decker with a good block and a brilliant catch.
That catch was criminal.
He put the ball in a headlock.
He did. He's suffocating that ball. Call the police. What do you call the police in Canada?
Like 911?
Yeah, like I feel like you guys have words for things that I'm like I hear it and I'm like I like that. Like
well, we have the RCMP. Would that be the equivalent of both sort of local police, provincial police, and FBI?
What did you say?
It means 3 people away, but
1, 2, 3. There's 2 people between us, which means I'm 3 people away from you.
math problems going on right now.
And we.
Chat
Yeah, I love the bookends of this table right now.
put on some Steelers wheel because I feel like I'm stuck in the middle right now. Just.
Meanwhile, at Dodgeball, hardest foam with the burden.
Oh!
Boom! On Weston. And when you hit it that hard, you don't need a wall to get your bounce back.
Yeah.
I'm still clipping it.
Burden to throw. Frenzy has a 4 head to the line.
Ooh.
So,
Bray with that little flick.
yeah. And that's what you need against a team like Hardest Foam, is you need to be unconventional. But I'm going to take a moment here to take a guess here. As we watch Frenzy come to the line, let's see if Hardest Foam stays active. See the wingers, there's moving side to side, up to down. Nobody's waiting for the bus.
I'm so impressed with how, especially Wong inbounds, move in their corners, right? Like how they keep the pressure, they get up and they take a really solid shot, right? Their feet are squared and they're coming in and they take those like counters, right? Like it is so fast and keeps the pressure and like, whew.
There's a big thing. It's like, how do you command the space that you occupy? Like if you're in it versus if you're not letting your body be grounded. Even if you're like, so you're not like taking any more space the way they were, just being like locked and loaded.
Yeah. Right, like if you don't force those corners into a more defensive like posture.
Incredible countering.
See, like that, right? Like you got Evans to back off while Fillion was still up, right? So Wong has 50 feet of non-pressure around him, right? Fillion's the closest one. He's got his back to Wong. It's a perfect counter, and you know.
Oh, trailer is brilliant. See, one of the things you were describing earlier is the Frenzy team was on offense and lost 2 players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say right now, I would say it is easier to get an out on the defensive to offensive transition than it is to get an out on offense.
And that's like when an elite team is working on how do they take things to the next level. Is you're never actually at a deficit. If you're just like, hey, well, they're on offense, what is our plan?
Yeah, right. Like you should be having play calls from defense, right? Like there's no reason to not be calling what comes next. Like if the
No, it's just
4.
I think now. Sorry. Sorry.
You're the ref. It's 3, right?
yeah.
4 falls. But yeah, like I was saying, like I feel like right now on offense, right, like everyone kind of knows like you're at the line, you're gonna throw, they're ready to move a certain way, but those cascades can happen on the transitions.
How? Bloodbath and beyond right now, just 2 big hits. Oh, smart slipping as the ball retriever. Okay. Have a little reset moment for everybody.
I told him to go to the other gym.
Okay, in transition again. Frenzy on offense.
Take them away from me. I'm having too much.
A little break in the action. Play called now by Hardest Foam. Head to the line. Pop, pop.
So nice, it rolled right back to him.
Great transition move by Lindsay. Play called by Decker. Finish and balance at the wings. Back and forth. And a double tap. Oh my goodness. All right, solo hero, Guillaume Filion.
Right, I like that. I like that look. I think that was Vinish that took that shot, but
Uh-oh. Oh, baby! Oh, he wasn't set up for the catch, but oh, we had a slam, but that was putting the safety on, and the gun still fired.
yeah.
Hey, that was a mercy move. Like he was ready for the like insurance shot.
Oh, I guess it can't be yellow card because that's technically a 5-minute. You're playing with 5, so that's why they wouldn't give it.
Yes, the current carding system is immediately very penalizing. And now I'm the one bringing up cloth. Is I do love. Was it blue that comes first?
No, blue is a different type of offense.
Foam doesn't
Ah.
have blue.
No, foam doesn't have blue.
Blue is a team.
Oh, okay, it's
Yeah.
more of like a notification of being in violation of something. It's not like necessarily like you're being
It's-
penalized.
Blue cards only goes to like coach offenses.
Okay, I thought it was like
There's
if you didn't
certain
put your hand
things
up.
like touching the ball after the fact, right? That also are blue cards, and like
it's
But
more
if
of a like a wrist slap of like FYI.
yeah, because it can escalate to a yellow.
But if that was a yellow card, it would be that player's off for 5 minutes.
Truth. Yep. Oof.
Remember, they can't hear me. I just relay.
These moments when we're doing commentary in the third person is we're speaking to the ghost.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hey, good pressure by Solberg to put us
Yeah.
back in the match here. 4 players for Frenzy. 1-2 punch misses on both accounts. Sliding aggression there. Burke retrieving the ball for his teammates and then making the play call.
No free sponsorships.
Oh, okay.
Canton with the play call in the middle, 2 balls.
Especially the cameras.
Hey, Dodgeball database gets it all the time.
It's far from free.
Yeah, I know. So, this is far from free.
I like the protection that Burke was making there. Good ups by Evans.
Oh,
Shots exchanged.
I was talking earlier about how you want to find those moments that someone is more vulnerable when they are a tough person to deal with, and I think Evans is one of those people with catching, right? Like,
Yep.
you get him on, you're looking at him, you throw a ball, he's looking at you. There's a higher chance that he's going to catch that. Countering him after he's countered or he's opened up to like put pressure, I feel like are the moments that he doesn't catch as well. And Hardest Foam has taken those moments. Like Vinish had the one earlier that got him as he opened up. That counter to his counter. That's how you deal with him at the moment. And the Hardest Foam are really like showing that off.
And it's such a big thing that like your ability to reset in the moment.
Well, you can keep the paper, you know.
You keep the money.
Yeah.
Oh, 2, 3.
Okay, now that the dust is settling, we have a couple players back on the board for Hardest Foam. Vinish is not out. So 5 players left, Hardest Foam, 3 for Frenzy. Meanwhile, thank you, Matthew, Cerberus, 3 points, Team 7, 1. We'll check in again on that later.
Oh. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. And see, there. That's what we were
Whoa.
talking about. The
Okay, Filion
yeah.
remains. Okay, his best move is his catch. Okay, but there might be a full send here in a second here. Let's see what the play call is.
Just want to shout out. Evans almost had 2 catches there, both from that being on the back line, ready for a catch position, right? Like, it is a dangerous thing, even for a team like Hardest Foam, who has won 3 provincials in a row now, to deal with him.
It's like in double digits, but since it was originally made from cloth, it should be okay.
Yeah. One hopes.
Speaking of cloth.
Otherwise, they've earned it, right? Like.
And the opening rush, toss back, Valance gets a cross quarter. Trade situation where Manavong takes out Valance.
I think it's almost worth it for Hardest-Foam. Like, Manavong is so important to this Frenzy side.
Yep.
Like, the power level of that team, goes down. And also, Valance is also quite a piece on that side, right?
Yeah, it makes it a different game now. 2 shots fired on finish, magically staying out of the way.
Like, if you think of, like, everyone else on your team right now, right? Think of them like your dad. And, like, the person you're going to trade with, the other players on the team are their dad. And it's like, can my dad beat up your dad? Like,
Well, we could be
how you should think of
my
trades.
grandma and your grandma.
Yeah. Did I make it more of a fair fight for our dads by taking this trade? Or did I make it worse?
Yeah.
Like,
This
the
family
answer is
feud.
no.
It should be 7. It should have been 7-0. That should have been. So now it's 8-0. Now it's 8-0.
8-0.
Ocha.
I'm doing a better job.
Toss back into Manavong. Just so
Sometimes you
hard.
just get Manavong out.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough too. It's like if they have a sustained target. There we go! But what do you do to bring him back? The Guillaume Filion bicep
Everything
curl.
you can. Great, that little flick.
Oh, counterattacks, back and forth. Solberg tried to block it.
I feel like at this point, right, like Solberg has tried for 4 catches and hasn't come up with any of them, right? For someone as good as catching as him, and where his hardest foam is right now, I think it's okay for him to be working on his catching and like get that rhythm early in the day, right? I think that is more valuable than trying to stay alive in an 8-0 match where you're well up.
Yeah, and good team communication is like, hey, folks, I'm working on this.
Yeah, right, and I'm sure they trust each other too to like do what's best, right, and trust each other. Because like especially like Hardest Foam just posted at least
Counterattacks,
change
back and forth.
oh.
See, that's the thing. Manavong is great at the counter, but they're great at the counter to the counter.
Oh yeah. I feel like that's what makes a team like level up, is realizing, I'm going to do this thing. What are they going to do, right? What are the things they can do? What are the things they want to do, right? Putting themselves in the other person's shoes, and how are we going to follow that up to make that a bad idea for them?
So I call that the teddy bear catch because he's just so ready for it. His body is positioned where you want to be accurate, but your accuracy is going to be reducing speed, and it's just right into that pocket. And your body's so stable because you're seated. Right?
Yeah.
Wong now on the right wing. Big catch, but not a back-to-backer. Manavong saved yet again. Oh, see, Evans was jumping there. Like you kind of want him to be a little bit more stable.
Manavong all balls. Oh, Decker's gonna get nailed. Never mind.
Okay, well he's got the ball retriever. Uh-oh. And here comes Hardest Foam. Wong, Decker, Solberg, and Willier. Right on target.
Nine-0. I want to see what Frenzy can do in the second half. Right, like Frenzy is a newer team. Am I mistaken on that? Like, is this is their first time here for sure?
So Frenzy is formed. So there was a team, this team last year, some roster changes. So Ian Kopp was on the team. He's now on Hyper. A couple new players. He for sure. And yeah, and I'd say so. Like they'd sort of be the Cerberus to Hyper. The you know, like the kind of like if you think of kind of Cerberus, hardest foam, Frenzy, Hyper.
Okay.
Great players all around. Not a traditional team. So just in terms of like what you see is like this is a lot of skill put together, which is different than where hardest foam has been playing as a unit for almost half a decade now. They themselves, though, in 2019, were just a group of people brought together.
Yeah, it really is amazing just how there's paper towels here if you want to try them. It really is amazing, like how much like playing with the same people over and over, right? Like so we as Fortune played with 6 for a long time because we wanted to get to know that, you know, we didn't have any swaps or anything. Wanted to know that set of people and how everyone's going to respond and how reduce the number of variables. And then sorry, there's back and forth there. But playing longer and longer, right? Like knowing what works and what doesn't, and like specializing those playbooks for your roster, right? Like really learning how things are working and the lessons you've learned, and it really shows, right? Like every year, Hardest Foam has leveled up, and so is the talent around them. Like I think Nocturnals for me is like has such a level up, for example, this year. I don't think the standings reflect how much like Nocturnals has leveled up.
Yeah, well, maybe like, and then you can have a bad day, or you can have an off day, or you can be just slightly off. But that's what's great about playoffs is we'll see how they perform here.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And like one of the things you're describing too is like, let's say for Frenzy, it's like, say Manavong loves the counter. Who on this team is the protector? Where it's like, okay, this is going to draw someone from Hardest Foam to want to get him once he throws.
Yeah.
And then there could be this surprise Canton or something like that's like, you know, once someone is a known entity on your team, like how do you honor their strengths, right?
Yeah, right. Like you know they've got tunnel vision on this person. What are you doing to make the other team have less opportunities on that person? That is such a, you know, as someone put it yesterday, like the queen on the court, right? Like that strong piece that you really want to preserve and use really wisely.
4 players remaining for Frenzy, 5 for Hardest Foam. Burden to throw on Frenzy with the extra ball. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Trailer there by Cowden. Misses its target. Good blocks. Great block by Wong.
Yeah. Usually don't see teams that are down players and behind like right now, right? Like throw more balls than they have to because they don't want to allow a double team from the team with more folks, right? To like buffer that lead even more. So that extra throw before, like I'm glad Cowden survived it, right? Like coming out okay, but it's a dangerous situation. It was a double on him.
Shot connects on Burke. Wong aggressive, but not too aggressive as the ball rolls back for Evans to retrieve. But they pride pressure on him, and they just win so many scenarios where you're like, oh, I guess they're not going to get that ball. They're not that aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's a little cookie for someone to go and fall into a trap.
Yeah. Right, we talked about yesterday, like sometimes we put too much pressure or like force the other team into a position where they can't make a mistake. That was one where he let them take the bait, right? Like sometimes you want that person to overextend, take a step too far to your teammates so you can step in and take the most efficient shot while they have to play around.
There's a small thing there I wish that Cowden had done is kick that ball out that's right. Okay, so he's choosing to make it part of his game. You know, when we talk about castling before, he's like having that at the backcourt is important. Because when you're hustling, running away, you want that extra ball to be at the back.
I don't think he wanted it at the backcourt because I don't think he had enough time to get to the backcourt with the charge from these 3 especially, right? Like I think he knew where that could be and where it wasn't any more valuable.
Okay, we're watching a little square off here. I like this. Cowden against 3. Willier, Von Stebe, and Wong.
Wong has hit like 3 frenzy players on the outline. Like Cowden has dodged and gotten his teammates hit on the outline now. So like he got his like finger jammed and he just nailed someone on the other sideline. Like Cowden's doing like weird damage for the next game.
Yeah, it's like the he's like in the margins moments that he's just totally shining. And it'd be so frustrating if you're on the other team.
Yeah.
No counterattack. W there. Cowden so mobile. Throws into the group. All smiles.
That's gotta be tough. Like if you take a big shot like that and your opponent comes out with a smile.
Great double ball block.
Yeah. Great job by
And
Cowden.
the crowd's going wild for Cowden. See, again, this is able to reset instantly. You need to be prepared right now. Goes low, stays alive, goes very low the other way.
Fantastic work.
90 points.
That is a clippable moment there in terms of like his ability to be like on it every step of that phase.
Yeah. I talk about, you know, secondary movements often, and like you're gonna make this dodge. Are you gonna get? Cowden wins it! What a
And the ref does the scoreboard right away this time.
fantastic.
Okay, these are the scores that were just written down. That's what's going on. That's not what you think?
It's the men's game though.
Yeah, this isn't the game going on right now.
Well, that's the only one I can
Beautiful catch by Von Steb on that counter from Fillion. Manavong taken out. That, I think the idea was right, but just did not go their way. Right, every play that, even if it has like a 90% success rate, sometimes the other side of it is not great. And that was one of those, that catch off the counter. Ooh! Decker tries to make Lindsay pay, but
Ball.
No, it's over there. This is an extra.
that's an extra.
Oh.
That's an extra.
Well, it rolled, but
No. It got grabbed. Yep, you can put that right there. That's. Yeah.
what a
Oh.
shot. Drops right on the back of Lindsay. Goes wide of its target. Decker pressures his opposing winger.
Is there a rule change with the balls and walking out of bounds with it?
To make sure you don't? What,
Yeah,
Drop it on the court first.
before you walk off.
Correct.
Okay.
You can't even pass it to a fellow player. You have to drop it.
Is that a new rule?
Cloth inspired?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I was gonna say because it used to be that I could pass it to my
Yeah,
teammate.
you could just put it right in the hands of your yeah.
Yeah.
Evans, the solo against 3 players for hardest foam. So can he pull a Cowden? Clock counting down, 12 minutes and 20 seconds left. All right, play call hardest foam by Captain Balance. Solo and right on target.
Ko! The waterfall fakes just down the line, and Ko saying, "There's the hole."
Yeah, and they're so quiet with their pump faking, right? So it's not like 3-2, 3-2 like the way a traditional team is. It is, like you said, it's like one throw, and then it's the real one. See, here we go. Manavong was exposed. He's out now. But Filion was the one providing the pressure right after. And he's staying alive. Wow. Okay, and we had he as the protector for Filion. Like that, like if you, whether that was incidental or intentional, that's exactly what they should be modeling as a team. Oh, in and out.
That's a strange. So we're getting to the point now where I don't. Can you tell me when the next hardest foam match would be?
Like the final, or
No. So like this is this semifinal?
Okay.
No. This is the quarterfinal, right? Because this is top 8.
We're watching the quarterfinal right now. Then the winner of Hyper versus Tidal will be
10:30, and so their next gun is at 12:30. Okay,
and
cool.
At the 12:30
So
match.
the reason I'm asking that, right? Like, it's 10-1, right? So at least hardest foam here, like, they have that 3-hour gap or 2 hours by the end of this, right? Every point from here, right? Like, it is getting to a point of 10 minutes left. It's going to be very hard for Frenzy to come back.
Yep.
Slowing it down to preserve your arms for the rest of the day, right? Like every throw, like no matter what, you're going to recover, but like you're going to recover a percentage of it. And like, what is worth it to take from this match, and what is not worth it? Are there parts of the strategy that they're looking to take out of this now? Are they tuning themselves? Like, what are they looking for here?
Well,
that is worth it, right?
Yeah,
Besides just slowing it down and playing at a comfortable pace.
Exactly. And the trick is not to do the opposite, which is to like, okay, let's goof around, let's not. Like we need to maintain our sort of momentum in what we're doing, like what's working, and so if it's like, oh, I'm just gonna like with this with a 10-point lead do whatever, it's like actually like we don't want to work in bad habits or complacency. Great protection there by Bray.
Yeah, I think there's a difference between like, you know, trying to like drive in the wrong gear as opposed to like putting the brakes on, or right, like there's a number of ways to slow the car down, and driving through bushes doesn't help. But like, yeah, you can tap the brake a little bit, right? Like it's an active thing that you're thinking about and doing. So like, when you have this kind of lead, how do you think about the rest of the day, right? It's 40 minutes of go, right? Some fitness classes are 40 minutes, and you're doing a couple classes of that a day, like.
Lindsay's taken out. Great pressure by Manavong. Finish. Out. Von Stevie going to the line. Solo throws it hard and outside of the net. 3 players remaining for Frenzy. They've got an extra ball. Shots on target, but protected. Manavong doing his best to skip himself out of the way of those 2 throws.
I want to see what Frenzy adjusts here, what they try. Going for that double team, staggered, Von Steb.
Big
Say
hit.
goodbye to Bray.
2 left for Frenzy. They're on defense. Hardest foam with the play call. Wong in the middle. It's solo Von Stibby on target. Hard to hit out Manavong. He's on. Felt like Von Stevie was just baiting him to throw in transition. He was kind of like pretending to rush up, but very quickly got set for a potential throw. Incredible blocking by Manavong. And it's up, and unfortunately it pulled out. He did exactly what you'd wanted there. Eyes up.
That messed with my depth perception too. Like, I thought that was in front of him. I was like, he's going to catch that. No, it was behind him.
And it's an out. 12. Serving 1.
7 minutes left, yeah.
7 minutes, 5 seconds. If you're in the Twitch chat, any predictions for final score?
I predict hardest phone.
Cross court, toss back. Von Stevie loads and delivers, but misses and gets tagged out in the process. Great work, Frenzy. Pete Decker quietly makes his way to get a ball and shares with the teammate. Three seconds on the shot clock. Ko sends it. Lindsay with the play call. He sends it by himself. Vinish makes it look like he was going to return it, but doesn't, while Decker provides some left wing pressure. He's not involved in the play call, but he gets brought in. Ko solo takes out Lindsay, his opposing target. Burden to throw, still on hardest foam. They go right on Weston. 4 players remaining for Frenzy. They've got the player advantage, so hardest foam is still going. Cowden narrowly taken out, so is Bray and Evans, leaving only Guillaume Filion, number 7. Oh, Bray's still alive. Excuse me. One second on the shot clock, just getting it out. Lots in transition, Filion's gone. 1 remaining for Frenzy, 4 for hardest foam.
Right, last one in. Ooh.
That was a Gumby move right there, just the way he was like stepping forward and then just pulled his body back.
Are you calling hardest foam the blockheads?
So I do think throws like Bray's are the best to come up against a team like hardest foam. Because when they play against each other so much, it's such hard fastballs, and they're working on drop shots. Versus, see, I'm impressed that Shane didn't go for that. Because Solberg could have done a jump out, toss it back in.
Yeah.
But this is them playing smart. This is they're playing to be a championship team.
I think the other thing I noticed too is there was a pole right there, so it jumped out.
That would have been incredibly unsafe.
Oh, Decker sees the eyes kind of off
Nasty.
the ball.
Pistol Pete. Canton taken out, Filion gone. 4 players remaining for Frenzy. 13-1. One-two punch. Missing Burke. Pump fakes. 1 cent by Willier, missing. Ball's up and back to Burke. Oh, good block by He, but he slid way out. Tried to say right out and way out at the same time. Way out. Speaking of Ray, there's Ray with a good double ball block. Uh-oh. The refs said not good enough. Evans against a full hardest foam team.
Evans.
There's a good 2-ball block.
Oh, Shane.
Yeah. Do some push-ups, buddy. Yeah, I need to be thinking about that. It was a like off-body catch, but still, that of anyone to be able to do that, it's him.
I mean, it's Solberg. Anywhere on that body. I trust him to Let's see what he does to get in that groove. Evans looking fantastic today. Good job redirecting that to the side and not back.
Oof, oof.
Burke says no more. We're done with this.
Got to go for those shoes. And we are down to the final minute and a half. So, what do you think? 15-1 or 14-2?
14-2.
14-2.
Absolutely.
So
Not a doubt in my mind.
it was 2 touchdowns, 2 extra points, and then what's the play when you knock the other team into their own end zone?
Safety.
Is it safety? Is that 2 points?
Yeah. 2 points, yeah.
There you go.
There's a kick 6. There's a... It's like a 1 point return on a... It's, yeah.
Willier taken out.
Here's the question, though. Is this a scoregami? Do you guys know what scoregami is?
Scoregami?
Yeah. Okay. So there's a thing called scoregami in football made by the great... why do I not know his name off the top of my head? I love this dude. Anyway, like it's all of the scores that have happened in football, and every time there's a new score that has happened, they post like hey, scoregami, like this is the first time this score has ever happened in football history. And so like what scores have happened in dodgeball history, right? Like
Oh yeah, okay. Yep.
Sounds like something dodgeball database.
well, I'm very interested in like, you know, the score is 7-0. What are all the different ways that the score has ended in the past, right? Like
Okay. Yep.
sudden death. And I don't know if they're going to play it through.
Not likely.
No, they're, yeah.
And so we're gonna send our retrievers for
So-
a score.
That's it for this match.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in.
Yeah,
for
hardest
the-
foam
so the
looking like
quarterfinal.
themselves, huh?
Hardest foam moving on to the next phase of the bracket. So when semifinals for men's happen, that'll be at 12:30. They'll be playing, and we'll find out who the men's semifinals for the second court will be. Up next, we're going to be watching Hyper Men's play Tidal. And across from them will be Vendetta and Nocturnals. So maybe for your sake, you can take a few breaks and go see Nocturnals. And it's just like, I know you want to see them at their best, but we'll be tuning on that.
I'll see him in the finals.
There we go. And then at 11:30 a.m. PST, we're going to be having the women's semifinal begin. And so on the women's end, Hyper and Bloom automatically are in the second phase of the bracket. We had in the morning Tempest play Dino-mite. And I believe Dino-mite advanced over.
Yeah, Dino-mite's advanced over Alpha Elites.
And then Marvel, Tempest Dino-mite, and then Marvel Alpha Elites. And
Dino-mite beat Tempest.
Okay, Dino-mite beat Tempest.
And Marvel beat Alpha Elites.
Okay, so semi-final action for the women's will be Hyper and you said Dino-mite, and then Bloom and Marvel. So we're going to be checking in on the scores right now and how Cerberus and 7 did.
We'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to be watching Tidal on the short court go up against Hyper. Top team out of Victoria remaining. Tidal, a new team onto the scene in Metro Vancouver. Get in the chat if you're a fan of either team. Let's hear it. Opening rush underway. Advantage Tidal. Shots fired, taking out Milan Garcia already. Refs discussing for a moment here. False start called. Which team false start? The hyperactive false start. So remember, you can have a false start, one per half. Once you have your second false start, you'll be losing a player for that set. Smart's taken out quickly. Garcia still alive, and great block by Clark. Yu taken out. There are 5 players remaining for Tidal, 5 for Hyper. 4 balls, headed to the line, burden to throw Hyper. There's quite the action and momentum happening so far. Burden to throw, Tidal. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Headed to Hines. It's the second one that gets him on the knee. Watch for the tall, strong number 69, Matthew Ebert in the middle. He sends it hard on target, like we said. And Wu is taken out. Chung sends it 2 balls on target for Leaf, but one of the most elite blockers you'll ever see. Burden to throw, Hyper, 4 players, 4 balls, 5 balls, 2 in hand for shots exchanged, and a reset happening here for Hyper. Lots of balls on their end. Play call, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Back and forth.
Robertson doing a good job of staying alive there.
Yeah, and one of these, like, we're just so used to, like, in transition action from this previous set. Here we see it from Leaf taking out his opposing winger. 3 players remaining for Tidal.
So I found out the context of Tidal's name. So during the pandemic, there was when things started opening up a little bit, there was a temporary dodgeball league. And so that's why the T, the D, and the L on the jerseys are capitalized, because it's a reference to temporary dodgeball league.
What?
Yeah.
It'd be fun if they made their icon the title. Like,
Oh, the tilde?
The tilde?
Yeah. The squiggle.
Oh, right on target, taking out Ebert. Hyper with 5 balls, 3 players, and the play call right now. Plenty of pressure by Nguyen. Bravely defending his teammates. Slides back. Shots at the winger, missing.
Yeah, both of them went low.
Three seconds on the shot clock. Counterattack's happening. Clark is taking out. So is Chung. Nguyen, Holloway. Won that Hyper. And a counterattack by Garcia makes it a 1v2. Look out! Holloway's still alive. 1v1, and he does it!
Holloway!
All the way. I thought we were gonna see him gun down right there. There's 2 players on 1. He makes his limb, and then you're like, well, but he's still got Zion Leaf. And he gets it right in the perfect spot.
Yeah. Leaf committed to the turtle block, and fantastic work there. And shut off the rush. And Holloway would be the first to go out.
Burden to throw, now on Hyper. Hines right on target and to Nguyen. Chung providing pressure for his team. Robertson with the play call. Off target for Leaf. Burden to throw. Hyper. 3 players remaining for Tidal. They've got lots of balls though. Yu to Wu to Robertson. Crossing it. Successfully blocked. Pump fakes and they bait a ball, but perfectly shot. Preemptive strike taking out Leaf.
Yeah. You use those shots like seasoning. Like, just, you know, get the right amount in there. More than you think you need. Make it taste good, but not too much.
Yeah, don't use it like a teenager and Axe body spray. I swear that
There we go.
bathroom
Yeah,
still
yeah.
smells like this.
It's been burned into the walls.
Yeah, actually. Oh my goodness!
Oh.
Doug Hines! Never turn your back in a dodgeball match. That was brilliant. Hey, Hines staying in the pressure mode on the left wing. Burden to throw on Hyper. 2 players remaining for Tidal. Watch for Smart in the middle. Robertson doing such a great job holding his own against any opposing winger. Pump fakes, Garcia, hard pressure.
I think Robertson has to respect that kind of charge more, right? Like, Hyper can take trades here to stand your ground and, like, expect that, you know, hey, you're in my circle, you're going to back off. No, I'm in your circle, but, like, I can go 1 for 1.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start releasing when I think you're going to start releasing. Like,
that's the trick, too. It's like if Robertson was like, maybe he's not serious, I'll keep backing up.
yeah.
Garcia. Gone. 1v3 now. Lots of balls, though. Ebert's got 2. And a full send. Woo, holding his own, but that's so tough when the team is fully committed. Just pow.
Pow.
Oh, come. Here we go. 1-1.
Something. 1-1.
Opening rush, toss back, fake sees by Smart. Smart, one of the best full body sort of pump fakers, just often does a stomp. So you can see that it's just a very deliberate movement. Tidal now with the burden to throw. 4 players headed to the line. Right on target. Leaf has been a non-factor so far in this match. If their primary strategy was to get him out, it is aces so far.
Yeah, I mean, good luck dealing with him when he has more room to dodge.
Yeah,
they're finding that that's that timing attack.
Yeah, there's some players that are better in a team situation versus that sort of flow on their own.
Yeah. Right. So much of like playing 6v6 dodgeball is, you know, are there players without balls on the other side right now who I don't want to be in at the end? Like, who am I prioritizing to get out because I don't want
What
to
a
be in
catch!
the end?
Except for there's moments like this where Dan Smart, cool and collected, brings back Zion Leaf. He says the trick is where you're getting at though is, well, if your best player is the first out, they're also the first in.
Yeah.
Shots exchanged, 2 outs, and now 1v for Chung going up against 5 Hyper players.
It's always a good thing to remind your team, like, hey, you know, our main target is first in. Like, make sure you're hitting the edges, and, you know, not as much on body.
And Leaf solidifies the W. 2-1 now, Hyper over Tidal. Opening rush, toss back.
Double.
Great hit by Smart. Ball's up in the air.
Oh!
It was catchable. You'd need like a little scissor foot catch on that one.
Yeah, he almost got it. You see him like try to
Little-
tap it
little
up with his
toe tap?
toe and just to get it toward him.
Hard shot takes out Garcia. See what I mean? Just he's such a stomper with his pump fakes, but they weren't intimidated and they take out Smart.
Yeah. The Holloway shot was smart on Smart.
Big shot, big block. All the way back to the ball retriever, Garcia. Hines getting it.
Ooh.
Solo throw on Leaf. Burden to throw, Hyper. Hines unleashes and misses his target. Don't often see a 4-on-4. I feel like, and if we're kind of like doing percentages of like what are the odds of like volume of player. Robertson. I would say sort of MVP of the match so far, just in his ability to neutralize his opposing winger. Hines.
Yeah,
Out.
I'm really
Three
a fan
players
too.
remaining.
He does this thing with his, he'll take like his right leg and he'll put it through like behind the left as like his dodge down to like get out of the way of something. Leaf takes out Wu.
Three players, 5 balls for Hyper. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Right on target. There goes Robinson. Almost like the movement you're describing is like a power skater, just like this.
Yeah.
Twisting their leg back. So accurate. And now goes Holloway, the final remaining player, the hero from the first set. Oh, watch that back line. I think it was close enough that if he stayed on the balls of his feet and then just let him down. We've seen players at the world stage who do it so well that they know that they're hovering over that back line.
Yeah, with their back heel forward and.
What time did he stop at?
28:35.
Sorry?
28:35. So what even?
28:35.
So wait, 8 minutes and 37 seconds.
Okay, it's time out right now, and we're going to be coming back. It's a 3-1 game. You're watching the 2023 Dodgeball BC Provincial Championships quarterfinal action. Tidal versus Hyper. Hyper with the early advantage. Opening rush. And toss back to Smart. Smart fires it right on target. Receives one himself and is taken out. Clark taken out as well in the process with the opening rush pitch. 5 players remaining for Tidal, so they've got the player advantage and therefore the burden. Shot
Gets
right
the
on
blocker of
target.
Ebert. Oof.
Ball advantage now for Hyper. Didn't keep that foot behind this time.
Yeah. Nice job catching him in a moment of like just a bit off kilter. Sometimes that's all you need, right? Like someone, their knees are locked out or, they're a little bit off balance. They're planting a little too hard on something. Good job by Hyper, not letting them take that line and take that shot with ease. Like keeping that pressure up the whole way.
Again, Leaf right on target. It's tough to be that opposing winger, and Wu's taking out 3 players remaining for Tidal. 3-on-3. Hines doing a great job stopping. But Leaf unleashing again. Now Lai, the opposing winger. Watch out. 3 players heading to the line and they're spreading out. Again.
Ooh. Holloway on Garcia.
Yet again, Holloway, the final player remaining. By intention or skill, we'll see. He's taken out Leaf and the right winger before. But Leaf is on a run. Did he take out 4 players? Feels like it.
Yeah. Leaf's getting going.
And we're coming up on the 6-minute mark on the first half.
I mean, it really goes to show you why Tidal was prioritizing Leaf so early, right? And getting those early outs on him. Good job by Hyper adjusting, not letting them.
Okay, we're going to do a restart. Double toss back. Ball's flying. Dan Hoff entered the game for a reason. All the players remaining for Hyper, 5 for Tidal. Robertson taken out, speaking out, he's their Leaf. Lai coming in for the play call with his teammates, being spread out to the right wing. Wu Cheng, it's Lai with the throw. Great pressure by Hyper, their burden to throw.
I might go take a walk over there and see what's
Final seconds of the shot clock, no limbs. Balls exchanged back and forth.
Yeah, I can just score.
Actually down to 3 players for Tidal. Late play call, shot going down, 3 seconds. No damage. Tidal back on defense. They're not holding their position though. They're very quick to get to the back line, and now they seem to be waiting for the bus. As they're throwing, Yu is doing a good job protecting his teammates now. Their burden to throw. Oh, it's Chung on the right wing, but it's Lai on the left sending it. And a great counterattack on Garcia.
Yeah, nice job taking him out. One person closer to an even match, right? Once you get down to 3 and everyone can have a ball on defense, ooh.
Big
I was
hit.
gonna say the game tends to slow down, but good job getting through.
2 remaining for Tidal. Burden to throw on them. Wait, was there a short on a ball? So I was confirming that Hyper had that burden. Bit of confusion, but thankfully Tidal wasn't out on the process. 2 balls apiece. Hebert for sure is taken out. 4 Hyper players.
I feel like offense gets a bit harder once you go down to 2 players, right? You don't have that middle player. You can't set up as easy. Ooh, solid shot there. You can't set up as easy like that middle player for like the standard throw, so to speak. Oh, that's it.
I actually thought it was a step off. I'm not sure exactly what was happening right there, but another point on the board, 5-1. And we're now inside of 3 minutes for the match, first half. Double toss back.
Holloway.
Right on Hines, and
Off
it's a
of
double tap.
Garcia.
3-0 Nocturnals after what looks like a
No.
Well, Bill, we both heard it at the same time. Nocturnals is doing well. They are up 3 points to 0 on Vendetta.
Yeah. I think Vendetta was the 2nd seed, is that right?
Well, you check that out. I'll be watching this game. Burden to throw. Good cross quarter.
Yeah,
All the way
Vendetta was
taken
the 3 seed.
The 3.
And so
Yeah,
Nocturnals
Cerberus being the 2.
being down at the 6. Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about before, right? Like, Nocturnals really I feel like didn't deserve the 6 seed, so to speak. Like they didn't look like a 6 seed team here. There was a couple of matches where like I think they were down by like 1 point, where like could have gone either way, and there was some stuff that didn't. They looked really solid, especially like they looked better than last year, and like they had a 0-point differential, and Tidal was above them with a -20. So, you know, I think that really goes to show like Nocturnals was kind of like in a. I don't know what wasn't clicking or whatnot yesterday, but it seems like they're above Vendetta now, so they've got to figure it out.
Well, and I think one of the things we were talking about yesterday is with 20-minute matches, the kind of the randomness of a small amount of time could go against you like it did there. They didn't have a point deficit. That wasn't the thing that held them back.
Yeah. It's amazing, right? Like I think it's
Solo send on Clark. He's staying alive.
I think it was The Athletic that had a whole thing about like, you know, which sport is the most random and right, like sports that have like lower scores like tend to have more randomness and shorter seasons, and so like hockey compared to basketball compared to you know, just everything. And like dodgeball, like I feel like the longer the match, the more consistent you're gonna get the better team as the winner, right? Like those weird pop-up catches now have less sets that they impact. Those, you know, weird plays you didn't plan for that just so happen to go your way.
Yep. Yeah.
Like don't happen as much as a percentage of your score.
And it's one of the things like say baseball, which has just so much volume of activity that where you see batted average on balls in play.
Yeah.
And then when it's highly different than your batting average, there's this, here's the factor that luck plays.
Yeah.
Where then it's hard to isolate in that 20-minute match. Oh my goodness, that is a point blank if I've ever seen one. He was in front of a firing squad, but a brilliant catch. Oh, after the bell rung, which might have been why it was a soft toss.
Yeah.
Hey, and stay with it too, because if the ref was like, no, I think that was a live ball, and
Yeah.
if you swat it down thinking it was dead,
Yeah.
oh my goodness.
And the other ref was like, no, I'm the timekeeper.
And we're underway with the no block. Sudden death at the first half. Play call by Wu in the middle. There's a winger on winger violence. Wow. See, we saw that garbage bag float in the air. And then boom. Crowd is loud. 3 players.
And then it just got quiet.
Yeah, and then just suddenly, like an orchestra, timed quiet. Leaf sends it solo, nearly unblockable. 2 players, 4 balls for Tidal. Burden to throw, Tidal again.
Chung, just over.
Play call, Hyper, taking their time, heading to the line. Solo throw by Ebert misses. Ball burden back to Tidal. Going in for the play call. Danhoff in the middle. Sends it by himself. And a follow-up throw by Leaf. Misses its target.
Yeah, great job by, I think that's Wu, right? Yeah.
Yes.
But just like keeping it moving, like being squared and like being able to move around those balls and, you know, keeping the hands in, being real small, making the pocket as big of a percentage of him as possible.
Incredible survivorship here by the Tidal players.
Yeah.
That one errant ball you figure was a mistake, but then good work on the trailer, because that could be super distracting to have a ball fly up. 1-2. Oh, when the follow-up throw is Zion Leaf, that's the bullet train following the commuter. 1v3.
It's been like, so yesterday we were hitting 50%.
Good job by Wu just staying safe, and Hyper's not looking to charge him down. They're feeling confident with their frontline offense here.
Well, and to your point from the earlier match, like we want to manage our energy for the whole day, and the clock isn't a factor right now, so we don't need to rush. Wu dead to rights, off, finishes him.
Disarmed.
6, serving 1.
Yeah. Hyper is looking solid. Yeah, Hyper the 4 seed. Tidal the 5.
But I'm pretty sure that it's back on track anyway.
Okay, we'll get started here in a minute. These players talking it out. I want to see what Tidal adjusts here. See what they do.
Step-by-step instructions. All I did was I glanced at the scoreboard.
And we're underway again on the second half. Smart with a throw right on target. Brilliantly able to short throw it right on Holloway's feet. Hyper now with the player advantage and therefore the burden to throw. And Garcia tanks it, not an official throw. Lots of balls now for Tidal. They solo throw it. Smart taking out the foot, noting that there's another Ebert on the court. That's the younger Connor Ebert, 96 versus 69.
Oh. Okay. I like that they did that.
I feel like both of them have that strong Hulk buddy. He's going for smart Hulk. Put on the glasses.
You ever seen
Great work there.
those three twins that all wearing glasses? Yeah. That's what he was.
Clark doing a fantastic job of just getting in the air, getting down, playing through it, and getting that shot off.
Big hits. It's the second one that did it. Right on target for Robertson for both throws. Great work by Hines and Garcia.
Again, great job recognizing Robertson in that forward position, kind of charge forward, take a shot. Definitely easier to hit than him on the back line.
Ooh, preemptive throw. And Clark, captain, shows how it's done. 7-1.
I did like the shot by Nguyen there, though, to like kind of lead the ball where Garcia was going to charge into. It's a really smart move. He kind of like curved it so it would stay in his path
tossed
longer.
it into his path. Yep.
Yeah.
And the opening rush, toss back. Smart misses his target. Clark protects himself. Tidal with the burden to throw. Fix. Great counterattack. Both wingers coming for it. How is no one eliminated yet? So much action. Well, previously we were telling you it was Nocturnals and Vendetta 0. Nocturnals 3, Vendetta 0. Now it's Nocturnals 3, Vendetta 2. Wow, wow, wow. Should we switch
Fulfilling
the
that
feed
Vendetta.
to go watch them? And now let's take a look at Tidal's action. And a quick transition break. Clark sends it high of his target.
Why? I don't get why he had to run across the court.
Yeah, that
but
is a no-no for etiquette there.
that's-
It is go to the closest out spot.
Yeah, go. It's 5 screens.
Yeah, you're not doing your team any favors. It's like, of course you're a dead object, so if it hits you, that kills the ball. But Garcia is gone. And we notice that Garcia goes to the near wall.
Like the rule book says.
We got to see a classic smart pump fake. You could hear it, I should say. Every hyper player has a ball. Woo. I don't know how intentional that was, but that was pretty cool. The little toss back to Lai.
I really like that play. Like, it baits them into like really focusing on him as he backs up and lets someone come forward. And
Yeah, I mean, his teammate, it just has a loaded weapon now. Good rip, cross court. Amazing fast break counter by Hines. Hoff at the line too. Clark takes out his opposing winger. We're down to 3 Tidal players. Whoa, right in the face. KO.
Hines said hello, and
Good afternoon.
yeah,
Then you haven't seen Spirited.
It's 1 p.m. where I come.
Yeah. And another win on the board. Oh, catch, sorry. I heard some celebration.
Derek Hewitt is such a fantastic catcher.
Smart.
What
Bringing
happened?
back Robertson. So,
Like, just pick someone. He's like,
okay. The
Self-selected.
committee has chosen Smart. Robertson now the final remaining player for Tidal.
Become a meme later.
3 seconds on the shot clock. Big out!
Oh,
Just unloaded on Hines. Now it's Clark's turn. Great dodge. Brilliant dodge. Robertson is doing what's required to stay alive. Doesn't always use his ball in hand. Ebert and Clark.
oh, did he get the out over here on Hines? I guess so. Not on the court.
Oh, a little bit of skim milk right there.
Yeah. Clark has to be relieved.
But and that's so tough because it's like he was just such an active dodger again and again.
Yeah, seriously, fantastic work there by both Derek Hewitt and Robertson there. Like, that catch started a chain of, letting Robertson go off. Hyper scored.
That's what I thought.
Did you update the score?
He did not. It is
8.
So I was just thrown off because the hyper player went like this after, which usually means he got skimmed, but he's literally player repping.
3 seconds on the shot clock. Burden to throw is by. Whoa, that weird moment here that the burden to throw was on Hyper. They were not about to throw it, but it was Tidal that saved them on that shot clock.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they have just about 0 seconds left. Like, it's a safe time to counter.
Yeah, yeah, not a bad play. And that is the hard count was forced right there. Lots of action balls everywhere, but falling on the Tidal end. 5 players, 5 balls. Only Leaf with the ball. Hoff taken out, and Leaf. Smart, the final remaining player. But a veteran of the sport, he'd be happy to have 4 in hand. All smiles right now. So, okay, and watch the short shot at the shoes. So it's not a full wind up. Right in the hip. And back in the hip. Smart going up against 3 remaining players, and he has Garcia with him now. Burden to throw, Hyper. Garcia providing him protection on the left wing.
Smart's got that tennis grunt.
Tidal. Their burden to throw. Oh my goodness, a line out. It's still the Smart hour.
4 balls for Smart. He's going to take the line.
He's happy to unleash as well, so very unpredictable player. Watch out for Robertson on that right wing. He resets the shot clock. Tidal, burden to throw. Is it going to be a full send? What a block! Staying alive. Such patience. So remember, shot clock, or the game clock keeps counting down here. That's another thing when you have this much of a point differential. Sneaky. Easy blocking. Brilliant play. Now it's 1v1. Smart versus Chung.
Smart doing a fantastic job of just changing the pace of his play, right? Like sometimes it's fake, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's a backline counter. Sometimes he's just looking to block.
Very active block. Good grip, Smart. Burden to throw by Tidal because of the extra ball. Preemptive. Follow up. Good blocks. Okay, staying alive.
Is your battery almost dead?
One v1 magic. Good blocks, 2-ball blocks. Smart sends another one for a 2-ball block. Protects himself. Teddy bear catch moment, but it was just wide. No greedy fingers today.
Yeah.
He's got to be feeling tired. His endurance is under scrutiny right now. Smart's going to unleash one and a catch. Ooh!
The high five hug combination.
Like we were saying, that endurance being put to the test, like that's the moments where it's just like, oh, it's a little too accurate, and like wasn't like, oh, wow.
I mean,
Either
way
way,
to kill.
He just
minutes?
munched on a whole lunch worth of clock.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. That beeping was really loud.
It's just like 1v1. I'm like.
Oh, is that
so
the second?
that is the first false start
No,
of
they
that hub.
I thought they changed it so it's not that half anymore.
Okay, well then.
Oh, disarmed.
Let's let the refs know later. Because that's the second false start for Clark.
We'll verify that after this match. I think there was a change, but we'll figure that out.
Unsuccessful block by Clark. He's taken out. Ian Kopp has joined the roster. He's number 2 in the middle. Big pump fake. Tidal unleashes. Hines showing he's still alive. Leaf to the line. Rips it wide of his target.
Good job by him recognizing, right? The only ball was on that right side. The 2 people in front. Oh, beautiful shot. He doesn't have to focus on anyone in front of him, so he gets to select his shot, right? Like.
4 players, 4 balls. Solo send. Back and forth.
Really nice
One
shots
out on either
from
side.
Hyper. Like all of these like foot shots when they're on the line. I think it's the second or third in this set alone.
Ebert and Hines.
Oh, gets through the blocker of Robertson, who's been so
pivotal.
Well, yeah, and also,
Oh! Catching a limb.
Clip that one. Good job by Wu. Taking 2 and bringing 1 in.
2 for Wu. That's 2 on 1. Hines can be a solo hero, though.
I love that move by Hines.
No other kinds like Hines?
Right, like the ball was a little bit out of play, but moving toward it means they're going to commit more balls. So moving just enough to force a reaction and get in the defensive stance. Like
Good rip.
Oh.
I like active blocking. Ooh, by that perfect showing there by Holloway. See, one thing is like it's just such a firm block that he's setting it. What action figure does the kind of the
Goku?
Goku, like it was a little too sturdy. It provided that opening for him.
The
Well, I mean, Iron Man too.
Iron Man.
Iron Man.
See, that's what I was thinking. Is Iron Man's like his like blaster. But no, I was doing the Goku. Oh, shots exchange. So unfortunately, Kopp not getting enough playing time here because he's target number 1 when he's on board. Good move back and forth by Ebert. Like you're saying there, Bill, is that he's moving so much that they're hitting his shadow.
Yeah.
Ball up and away. Back on
Into
court.
that mural.
Play call now by number 18. Captain Yu holding at the line, and he gets punished for being a leader of his team.
Good job recognizing where that counter was going to come from and absorbing 2, but I think all balls on the hyper
Oof.
side. Everything came back. Both those
Suns.
balls that hit him went right.
This is the catching hour. Right on target to Robertson. Hyper is rolling. 4 players, 5 balls. A little over 5 minutes left in the game. Preemptive strike, taking out Leaf. Well done, Kevin Wu. And the referee's taking a moment here. 3 balls here. Who's the last to throw? And they've determined that it's Hyper with the advantage. Balls exchange. Hops
Beautiful
taken out.
tag team.
Burden, Hyper.
Yeah. Stream's asking about Tidal. Tidal, once again, is a TDL team. Well, based out of the temporary Dodgeball League. So the TDL, the T are all capitalizing their jersey. And
Too long didn't league?
temporary Dodgeball League.
Temporary Dodgeball League.
They're still around.
And so can we do the da-da-da, da-da-da? So this just in, Nocturnal's Vendetta, initially 3-0, then 3-2, now 4-4, all squared up.
Yeah. Nocturnal's Vendetta is looking real close, and
Great active blocking by Clark, but he came down right on
might
that
have been
line.
a line out.
Okay, now we're going to watch, most likely, Matthew Ebert eat dinner's worth of clock. There is no rush on his part. I think there's an opportunity for him to prove his staying power. He's got his play call from Clark, not at his head. Let's see what the Tidal players are doing. Two Tidal, 1 Hyper. Incredible aggressiveness by Nguyen. Boom! Goes the fastball. And a point on the board. Thank you, Ebert, for putting on a clinic. Opening
2
rush
minutes, 30
now.
seconds.
Ball goes low. Smart wisely protects himself.
Oh.
All the way and Smart taken off. Kopp sends it right on target, backed up by his colleague. So the question is whether the center player was out with that second ball. But answer is no. Right on target to Hines, but he's excellently blocking, and a brilliant dodge afterwards with that trailer. Choi, aggressive to the line. Self-sacrificing as Hines is taken out. They're very aggressive right now.
Beautiful
No
shot.
damage by Nguyen, and he's taken out.
Minute and 30 left. Let's see how Hyper decide to approach this. Are they going to slow it down, preserve themselves for what's coming next, or?
Hyper burden to throw. Robertson protects himself. Like you mentioned, great agility on his part, kind of front foot, back foot.
Yeah, he moves really well on that back line.
And we're inside of a minute.
Pressure, pressure.
Ebert, twist, and staying alive.
Good job. At this point, just running the clock is the most important thing, and good job by them. Getting that extra ball.
Shot clock kind of right to the
Robertson.
end. Robertson, a little in and out burger. It's tough when it's right on the thighs.
Yeah.
Ten seconds left. Counting down. Now, not quite an official throw.
Okay, and that's all.
Game,
Hyper moves
set,
on.
match. I think we're going to end it at 9-3.
Yeah. Our next
Hyper
match.
advances over Tidal, and we'll get your score for you for the tied, or at least as far as we know, tied match between
I'm going to go run over to the other
Vendetta
court,
and
see
Nocturnal.
Nocturnal's Vendetta. Yeah, we'll be back in about 12 minutes for the next match here. I think it's the women's semi, is that right?
It is, yes, definitely going to be.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, check out our first women's match of the day on stream. 12 minutes from now. I think. Do you know who that is? Yep. Women's semi 1. Can you go down? The bracket. Yeah, it's either Hyper, Dino-mite, or Bloom Marvel.
Yeah. They're probably going to give us that one.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll be back soon with our women's semi.
Okay, enough of this men's dodgeball. Let's take a look at the women's semifinal. You're watching the 2023 Dodgeball BC Provincial Championships. We're in the playoff brackets. Knee deep watching Hyper go up against Dino-mite. Dino-mite beat Tempest in the quarterfinals. Hyper had the bye, being the top team, undefeated in the round robin. Hyper primarily out of Victoria, BC, with a couple exceptions. Captained by Molly Pelche. On the far court, we have Dino-mite, captained by Deborah Sai and Lily Lau, out of Metro Vancouver. You can see some former Reign players, R-E-I-G-H-N. G-N, sorry.
Yeah, unless it's daylight savings time, and then
There's this
180 seconds is 4 minutes.
feeling this lull right now, like this suspense
That's
building.
why I type in exclamation mark enter in the chat for that giveaway, right?
I don't think this is a lull. I think this is the people gaining their breath back after watching the end of Nocturnals and.
How'd that end?
Okay, so Vendetta Nocturnals was 5-4 Vendetta. Nocturnals tied it up with like a minute left, and then it went to no block, and it was Nocturnals to 3, and Vendetta turned it around and won.
Wow. So, that's the Bill Fisher Spirit Awards. 3-2 shots fired, missing. No limb so far in this semifinal match between Hyper and Dino-mite.
Yeah, like you said, we're in the here and now, and I've been a fan of Dino-mite. Hyper went undefeated, and I think everyone here like knows what they have, but Dino-mite, like a newer team coming together for the first time. Ooh, nice shot onto Lee. Yeah, I was really liking the plays yesterday coming out of Dino-mite. We saw them play, was it Bloom? I think is one of the matches here. We really got to see like some of the, like really what Dino-mite had to offer, right? Like as they kind of figured out who they were and how they're playing the court.
Brooks, hard fastball, and the center player taking her out.
Okay, Sai's gonna take the last ball.
And protect the teammates. Hyper, burden to throw in 2 seconds, right on the wing. I think they could have thrown through a hula hoop right there with all those balls that are right on target. Burden to throw still on Hyper. Great dodging by number 26, Monica Lee on the left wing. Pump, fakes for days. Lee sends it solo. Great protection by Pelche. Play call by Mui. Cross quarter, doesn't connect.
Counter by Sai.
Blocks, countered by Sai. She's out. 2 players remaining for Dino-mite, but they've got the extra balls. Valentina Ju going to talk to her teammate. Number 15, formerly of Reign, as we can see. Sends it, but Leaf goes upstairs.
Yeah.
Ready to do an ollie? Right, like that looks like a skater's move. Exchange.
Safe.
And a
No
great
trade.
move then by Monica Lee.
Yeah, taking out Brooks there.
Yeah.
I feel like Dino-mite is so good on that defensive to offensive transition. It's like what I really saw them excel at, especially like their field vision. Hard to do when you're like this behind on players.
Yeah, shout out to an early moment there by younger sister of Zion, Riel Leaf. Strafed up to grab the ball and then immediately was protecting her teammate, Pelche, who ran up. It was like individual move on its own good, but when you combine them, that was a superpower. Field with the play call in the center. But it's Pelche with a hard fastball opposing winger. Player advantage by Hyper. Again, Field in the center with the play call.
That Monica Lee, last in.
Double ball block. Sends it back. She's got the ball advantage right now, though, so burden's still on her. Shot clock counting down.
Yeah, great job by her, right? Taking the charge, knowing how to get low and then continue with it, right?
Field off the field.
Good job playing it safe from that back line, not letting a charge come from Hyper.
And proving her skill as a winger. The final second of the shot clock sends it out. Ball's given to Wright. Mui with the play call, but Wright smartly sharing with her teammate the call. And it narrowly hits that shoulder. First point on the board put on by referee Dustin McDougall.
Hey, that's the first ref who did it pretty quickly.
Without an assist from the commentary booth.
It helps, you know? Yeah.
World's caliber referee. Opening rush. Right. McInnes on Hyper. Toss back the field. Send it right on target.
Ooh.
Dino-mite short of player right now. Leaf with the play call. Brilliant blocking by Erica Lee, number 31. Both wingers for Dino-mite. Just such powerful players. I think we need to measure the vertical that Leaf does. It's just the ups are so high. Kinnis pressuring at the line. She stays alive while Pelchi's taken out.
Yeah. 5 each. Sai with a big catch. And return by Leaf with the catch. Brings back Pelche. There we go.
And there we go. We're down to 2 for for Dino-mite.
Yeah.
2 players, 4 balls.
Hyper turned around what was a pretty big moment there for Dino-mite, right? That catch by Sai to start it off, and the transition comes, and the catch by Leaf to bring back Pelche.
Well, shout out to Leaf, who's played at the world stage. Now have right winger Garcia sharing in the play call. Hard fastball again. Winger on winger. Valentina Ju, the last remaining player for Dino-mite. Rips it. Such quick pressure. And see, we're rarely going to see them all lined up on the back line. There's just so much activity constantly by the Hyper players.
Yeah.
Like, ball's out, and Leaf has already taken a 6-foot step up.
There's that tap. They commit all 3 on that?
Skim milk yet again.
They threw everything.
A full sand. This is a team that does the full sand, for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm used to the...
I think they'll definitely have they must have a default play call when it's like unload.
Yeah, I'm really shocked. Like, I've seen the Canadian teams go down to 1 quite often, right? Like, you guys aren't afraid to go down. Ooh, beautiful spot.
And Yui's taken out. Ball up and caught by the ball retriever. Quiet in the action. Garcia gets the ball, protects her teammates, makes the play call. Burden to throw. Dino-mite. Pressure by Leaf, sends it, misses Lee. Runs back and forth, takes out the center player. Burden to throw, Dino-mite.
Okay. 4 balls for this side of Dynamite. Let's see who they decide to target. I think it'll be pretty telling. Okay, they go for Leaf. Side with the block.
Back and forth. Great protection by Garcia again. Four ahead of the line, 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Burden to throw, Hyper.
Hyper with the fake, Lau out of the way. Grounds in front of Brooks. I don't know if that's just coincidence or if Brooks is doing something. That's 2 in a row now that they've grounded in front of Brooks. Gets through.
Whoa,
LJ
man,
tagged as well.
massacre. Brooks protecting her teammates. See.
See? Thank you.
Oh, an unsuccessful block by Burleson. Brooks, Garcia remaining 2 balls apiece. Captain C protecting on the left wing. Whew. Cross quarter, but Lee's looking for it. Three seconds left on the shot clock, but they get it out just in time. Burden to throw back to Hyper. Garcia with the play call over to Brooks. Winger to winger. No damage.
She's a good spot there. Erica Lee is so good at like just that counter rush, that putting it low in front of her feet, right? She can't charge you as fast, kind of buys you a little bit of time. It's a nice spot in general, not catch prone. So smart shot there by Garcia. Respecting Erica Lee there.
Mixing up. Brooks being ever so mobile and staying away from that ball by Lee. Monica Lee on the left wing.
Yeah, 3 Lees on that team.
Yeah.
Erica, Monica, and Priscilla.
Priscilla out in the back.
Oh, Lau drops it.
Oh. Lau, no catch.
Had it and then just dropped it.
Lots of balls, but not much time. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Here goes Dino-mite over to Brooks. Not on target. The burden shifts over to Hyper. Garcia again with the play call, but Brooks says, come on in. Let's talk about this. Counterattack. Lees and Lee. Erica is still alive.
Yeah.
But Garcia out in the process. 1v3.
Yeah, great job by Erica, just to trust her teammates to hold that pressure that, you know, I'm going to turtle up, get out of the way, but if they counter, we're going to go at her. They didn't end up hitting Brooks, but, you know, did everything she could that was reasonable there.
Burden to throw, Dino-mite. Turfs both throws. Brooks quickly in transition counters. Shot clock down to 3 seconds. Brooke cross courts it. Provides pressure, stays alive, and oh, the late shot by Monica Lee puts the point on the board. 2-1 game.
Yeah, keeping it within distance of the undefeated Hyper. Dynamite's on the board.
Well, and like your point earlier too is like, how do you form as a team? So like so much of dodgeball is like a good team that doesn't get to greatness, that doesn't form like team movement. And like I think as commentators we see it a lot. There's a flow that a team can have, and so Erica Lee and her skill there is like had to make the move that she did, and a smart team protects her and makes that follow-up move.
Yeah, right. Like they're showing that they're a we team, right? Not a me team. it's not like 6 solo players out there. Like there is a coordination from, like they're all veterans, right? Like I think 2 of their players came from Rain. Is that right?
Yeah, Rain, a top team last year. Strong participant in the 2022 National Dodgeball Championships. This year will be in Montreal over the Easter long weekend. Mui with the play call. She also gets a ball. Big pump fakes. Right. Throws to her opposing winger. Missing. Shot clock counting down for Dino-mite.
Loudly and C up against 6 on Hyper.
Hustling to the line. Pelche sends it right away. C is out. And so is Lee. Leaving Lau remaining as the final player up against a full court press.
Yeah, great job by the side of
Great
Hyper
slide, staying alive.
Yeah, great job by the side of Hyper there. I think it was Pelche that started off that throw, got back. We saw, I think, Leaf move in front to protect. There was the counter, I think, by McGinnis, and then the follow-up further from there. And so really, really good job, like, completing the cascade on the side of Hyper.
Great 2-ball block by Lau. Clock continues to count down. Under 5 minutes remaining in the first half. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Taking all that time. And that's when you stutter the referee on that countdown we were talking earlier. Good move on her part to take the full 10 seconds. Oh!
That's 2 that she's almost had. We're going to see her make a catch soon.
Yep.
It's not going to stop after that.
Strong performances by both teams, but it's a 3-1 lead right now. Hyper over Dino-mite. Dino-mite, this is their second match of the day. Hyper, their first.
Hyper, ready. Dynamite, ready.
Opening rush, toss back, Field sends it low. Ju staying alive and her shot missing as well. Ju with the play call, but she heads back. Her teammates send it. Sai! Oh my goodness! She rolled it around her shoulders. It was like taking off a scarf. That was unbelievable. It was like there was like an animal going around her neck.
Captain C
Oh my
securing that catch.
Way to stay with that. I've never seen a ball just track around someone's body like that.
Yeah. Ooh, that's big.
2 out. Woof. Let's see if Captain C can have another amazing moment there. Field, quick to get up after being the target of that attack. Right in field in the middle with the play calls. Pelche and Brooks on the outside. Right on target for the outside part of Lau. Lee, C, and Ju remaining for Dino-mite. Right, doing the twist to get out. And still mobile after the throw, so if there was that trailer, it's unpredictable where she's going to be. Uh-oh,
like that
5
move.
balls.
Just that pressure from that corner, right, forces the diving move by, was it Fields that tried to make that throw? And
Field with the armor.
yeah.
Shot clock counting down on Dino-mite. 4 seconds remaining. Solo throw at Field. Hard on contact again. Bravery at the line by Field. Lee thought they had an open target, and nope.
Yeah, got to the
When
blocker.
he leaned into it. And a hit on Ju puts another point on the board. 4-1.
4-1. Dynamite's really gonna want to win this one. Like this is a big set here. Right, keep them within arm's length, an uncomfortable arm's length. Right, being down 2 is still really tough, especially against an undefeated Hyper.
Opening rush. McInnes with the toss back to right. Right hammers their opposing center. Priscilla Lee staying alive.
Yeah, so much of matches at this level is not just about what you do, but what you choose not to do. And I want to see how Dynamite adjust coming into the second half, and really like what they're going to pull out now into no block. I think it's been really hard to hit Hyper, and I wonder how they adjust that going into the second half.
Oh, maybe near. Just the champion of near catches so far, Lau. Like if we said if the ball had a pregnant pause that was a catch, she'd have 3. Priscilla Lee taking that. No. 4 balls, 3 players. Shot clock down to 2. They just get it out on time on their target, Brooks, but she has it blocked.
5 seconds. Look for all the balls to fly here.
And that's the end of the first half. We're going to go into sudden death. No blocking.
I think that was the big out. Erica Lee has been so fantastic, right, at the up and down play, and has such phenomenal court vision. I think getting her up before no block is a really good choice by Peltier.
5 players.
Instead of choosing not to throw.
Good ups by Dino-mite.
4 or 5 balls for the side of.
Yeah, against 2. A lot of chatter on the hyper end, not sure why. Exchange time, and Brooks stays alive. Headed to the corner. Priscilla Lee.
Oh.
In and out.
$5-1 Hyper going into the second half.
Hyper's all synced up.
Yeah. I want to see what Dynamite changes here. Right, the transition game is what I think they're really strong at. But Hyper's been really on top of like protecting the follow-ups. And so I don't know if you decide to lean in further to them, or maybe you're taking one less step on those, right? Not going into the aggression as hard, but like trying to play from further back. Or maybe you're choosing to throw from the line more, and you're looking to like increase your pump fakes, right? Get them to commit to more movement, and then look to get hits, because it's been so hard to hit this Hyper side. Like they're so good at getting out of the way. And like even with 6 on the court, like they're so elusive. It's a tough puzzle to figure out, right? From this,
especially with one of the
side.
big strengths of the Dino-mite team is their catches. And if it's just a little off because they've played earlier in the day, maybe not as fresh. But how do you have these moments where you can convince some of the Hyper players to solo throw? It's just they're just on all cylinders as a team right now. That there isn't the greedy moment of like I see an opening, but it actually wasn't one.
Yeah. I wonder what the score would have been if Lau had secured those 3 like almost.
Yeah.
Right, like catching is such a momentum thing, right? Like once you have the confidence in your catches, you kind of, because just as much as like throwing is a timing thing, catching is a timing thing, right? Like the anticipation and getting the read of how balls move. Catching is just like that too, right? I think we saw it earlier with Shane Solberg, right? Like a phenomenal catcher, not hitting his groove early on. So I wonder if we can see Lau find that groove here in the second half and secure some extra catches. Dino-mite looking to secure at least 3 wins in this next 20 minutes. 3 more wins than Hyper. False start. Was that both sides or?
Well, the referee said sorry, so do we tag McDougal here with it? Toss back. Pump fakes. A good shot taking out Mui. Counterattack. Way to go, Erica Lee.
There we go.
Well, maybe they're
vision.
putting on a clinic on what to do when you're down 5-1. Right takes the right wing. Save your best moments for the near side. Yeah.
That's big. That definitely makes
Right
reconnects
on the
again.
knees. Bird with,
Monica with that out.
Dino-mite. Oh, man. Leaf again with the ups, but this time the outs.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's they made Leaf's job easier by getting Erica Lee out, but
Because generally McInnes and Field have played inside, so now both being wingers. This is a new setup.
yeah.
Right on target, that trailer.
The old high-low.
Shot clock counting down for Field. 2 seconds. 1. Zip. That was too late. So it's not on the 1, it's on the Z.
On the Z.
Or the Z.
The Z?
But you shouldn't finish. Okay, back to the game.
Call it Z here.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! She's safe at home! I think that was a penguin slide too. Were her hands behind her?
I think they're out front. Running back.
Yeah. Survived the firing squad. This is someone who let a 10-second runoff go so that every one of her opponents had a ball and still survived. Is there no justice? What a block. Monica Lee can take on any winger, and Steph isn't usually used to being a winger. Okay, okay.
Tag.
It was a great block, but that was pinned her right in. Mitch, do we have any
jammed
chance
up.
of seeing that moment? Like that, I just want to see that moment of how she had that slide. Wow. Thank you, Mariella.
I have a clip it button then.
So I do have a score for us. Bloom against Marvel. Bloom 7, Marvel 1. So we're watching two dominant performance here. Bloom is up 7-1
wow.
over Marvel.
Ooh.
Mooey's taken out.
I'm a little shocked to hear Bloom versus Marvel's that. Field?
Stephanie Field.
Yeah, it's the.
Yeah. The sliding push-up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Stephanie.
Leave
Leave
is
tagged
taken out. So we got 4 players remaining for Hyper. Full court for Dino-mite, who's rolling.
I don't know what it is, but Dino-mite has found their shots.
Maybe we ask for a rare timeout since McDougal had a rare ref false start. So we could just be like, what are you doing? This is amazing. Right with the play call. 4 balls, 3 players. Pump fakes. Right on target, and then the catch.
There it is.
Solo throw. Palche dodging out of the way. Burden to throw, Dino-mite. That was such a great catch that we just saw a second ago.
Yeah, Jackie Alano.
Alano with the catch.
4, 3, 2.
Whew, Hyper just showing us how long you can take on that solo hero work here. Just having a day eating up the clock.
I don't know what it is. Brooks has been elusive, and like there's a lot of throws. My God, what a player to get out. I feel like they keep, like they'll throw too far in front of Brooks or around Brooks. Like I feel like she's not where she is when you see her already. Like
Just a full body athlete when you see someone who's like just doing everything.
yeah,
And actually, I've made the mistake, and so others, I'm sure too, is her court awareness is next level. So if you think, oh, I like she doesn't see me, I've got her. Just like somehow this whole body always in flow, like you're saying. Big block by Lee. Well, kind of a mix-up here too, as we've got Lau on the left wing and not Monica.
I like the choice.
We are down to 13 minutes and 33 seconds. So lots of time. Ooh, maybe a cross up there for Lee. She was, am I going to go for it or not? Maybe the ball had a twist to it. It fell away from her. Remember, a win here for Brooks is just to eat up the clock. So every time there's that block, the team's so happy just to keep extending. Woo!
Alano with the second of the match.
Second of the
Second
set.
of the set.
Yeah. Welcome to the Alano Club. Is that a
Looking for
Canadian
that player
thing?
to rally
Okay.
around. There you are.
So, if we go court side by court side, the short court is undefeated.
Yeah. I want to get a jersey from the court, near court.
Whoa! Field brings it in. Oh, ouch. Ooh, safety moment. Lee on Lau.
Okay.
Burden of throws on Dino-mite. 4 players, 4 balls, 4 seconds left. Hey, you know, when Leaf has been going up a lot, just send it upstairs.
Yeah. That fantastic work getting her to jump. I think that's Field's getting that ball off that response from Erica Lee.
Lee's was a full-out sprint the moment the ball hit her. 2. Great block by Brooks.
Brooks is a tough out. I think if you're playing for clock,
Oh, Lee. speaking of
Erica
a
Lee
tough
getting
out,
tapped out. Wouldn't be surprised if Lau is their next target here. I think you want to play around Alano last. I'm wrong.
Oh, that's a close moment on the line there, but it's Ju that ends up being taken out. 2 players, 4 balls. Lau and Alano. Palche with pressure pushes team back. Burden to throw, Hyper. Oh, in and out. She could have doubled her catch count just there, but instead she's out. Lau readies for her highlight reel. Shot clock down to 2, 1.
I like that, keeping the hands in. Is that Mui?
Mui now with the play call and the smiles. Right on target. There goes the momentum.
Yeah.
No
Gets the-
undefeated for that short court.
Snags the last bit of Lau. That was where she was. Those trailing feet. Okay. Dino-mite is still 1 set closer to Hyper than they were at the start of the half. I think they really need to win this one.
McInnes
This is
toss
a
back.
pivotal set.
But a lot of aggression here by Dino-mite. Great work by Priscilla Lee. You can see very catch-ready hands by Dino-mite. Again, if you're wanting to learn to catch, it's like elbows in is such a good strategy, and you can see there's sort of like this rotational force that they're putting, like kind of like a sweeper. Whoa, big shot.
It's my thing. I say big shots.
You were talking play-by-play. It's a long day, sir. Dino-mite, burden to throw. Insert analysis here.
Peltier.
Hyper with 4 balls. With 3 seconds left in the shot clock. Five players, 4 balls. Dino-mite. Love the whip on that throw, but it misses field.
Alana with a third.
3, ha ha ha. Way to go. Full court again for Dino-mite. Taking out Leaf. Oof. The referee protects that ball.
Best effort.
Burden to throw on Dino-mite. Narrowly missing Pelche.
It's unfortunate that refs have to be corporeal. And, you know, if they could be, if the ball could just pass through them, it'd be great, but we're not at holographic refs
No.
yet. No.
3 seconds. Right on target, but a brilliant catch by Field, and she pressures for her team, bringing back McInnes.
Let's see, and Ju will leave the court. Hyper will be up on players. McInnes brought back in.
Lee provides pressure. Both wingers do. Lee, Alano, Lee. 3 players, 4 balls. Oof. Just tags the top of field.
Yeah, that catch by Alano earlier, paying dividends, bringing back in Erica Lee, but 2 knocked out there.
1v3, Erica Lee all by herself now after a lot of aggression. Big move by Jill Brooks taking out her opposing winger. 2 seconds on the shot clock. 1.
A close one.
That was a long 2 though. Oh, just in that trailer. Timeout called. Did I hear a whistle for that? Nope. 7-3.
No, I'm talking about the other court.
I took Friday and Monday off. Ready. Dino-mite. Ready.
Opening rush. Toss back. Ju holds off. Garcia back on the court for Hyper. Big pressure by Lau on the left wing. Team's coming in. Captain's side probably sharing that play call. Three seconds on the shot clock. Solo throw by Wright, missing high of Lau. No damage. Shot goes wide. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in this match. Shoot, hard throw. Taking out Mui.
Last throw. Back on Dynamite.
1 for 1. This is tight. Dynamite has to get 3 wins within regulation time.
Yeah, pace of play really matters right now. And you can see here there was the push-up quick by Hyper, but they're going to be dragging their heels every opportunity they can.
Yeah, I got to give a lot of credit to Brooks and Peltier. Like the last two sets, they've been putting a lot of pressure on that offensive defensive transition, but been very picky with the opportunities that they take, right? So always keeping it there, but not giving up more chances, right? Like taking the time, really dwindling the clock consistently.
Whew. Check your glasses. Field's taken out. Something I always say, I think we mentioned before, when you're playing with glasses and you get hit in the face, it's the other team that's disoriented. And so, score update, Bloom now 11 with Marvel 1.
Monica Lee tapped there.
Burden to throw, Dino-mite, they've got an extra player still. But 4 seconds on the shot clock. Quick movement by Hyper. And a quick retreat. See, pressure now on Dino-mite as the clock counts down. Wow, taken out on a hard throw.
What a shot.
3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining.
Captain C on the left wing needs to protect her team. Meanwhile, Hyper just needs to protect their lead. Garcia, Pelche, Garcia with a solo throw. Three minutes and 15 seconds left. Solo throw. Resetting the shot clock. 2 players, 4 balls for Hyper.
5, 4, 3.
Another solo send, but it's counterattack. And no eliminations.
Yeah, C couldn't hit Garcia there. Erica and Peltier.
3 seconds on the shot clock. And balls
Great
firing
shot
at
there by
C with the
C.
hit.
I think to go back to something we discussed yesterday was, actually let's save it for between sets. Peltier, last in.
1v2, burden to throw, Hyper. 3 seconds on the shot clock. So we're now within just 2 minutes of the game ending. Goes low, goes high. Dinner with dessert, eating up the clock here. Lee fires back.
I feel like this Dino-mite side's been really good at setting up the aggressive shots of Erica Lee, right? Like they'll come up, and I think we've seen both Lau and C now will rush up, and they'll take a really good fake, and like they'll force the move, and then Erica Lee will come in from the side and like hit that player.
And a
C
hit.
taken out there.
1v1 with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. 4-point advantage. Here we go. We're slowly going to watch Hyper advance on to the next set here.
Yeah, I'll go into what I was going to say earlier, which is
Yeah.
last year, the last time that Dino-mite and Hyper played, Hyper won 8-0. And then yesterday, I think it was a 6-1 victory for Hyper over Dino-mite. And today we're seeing, right now 7-3, could be 7-4, right? Like, Dino-mite's learning a lot, and they're closing that gap.
5-2. Hyper
5-2.
over Dino-mite. Your point absolutely stands. When we were talking about it, yeah, just the club level getting better and better and better.
I like that move.
Inside of
where they're
30
at.
seconds. Here we go. See, now it is who's going to be the game within a game as everyone's getting so excited. They're so tired. Great block by Lee. 15 now.
15.
such great throws. Oh, a miss! And a miss again! Oh,
No, that's time, not line. Oh, it was line.
she was so flexible, but my goodness, yeah.
Fantastic work by the side of Dino-mite, showing just how much they're coming together. Hyper still looking so absolutely dominant. All of them, right? Like we talked a lot about like their ability to deal with the offensive to deal with their transition onto defense from offense, right? And like how well they protect each other, not letting Dino-mite really take advantage of like those counter rushes.
So cool moment here. The gold medal match means for sure Hyper is going on to Montreal.
Yeah.
Like, that's what we just witnessed. No matter what, they got to be booking tickets. That's pretty cool just to see. Like both teams, when we watch Bloom go up against Hyper, it's sort of like a happy championship match when it's like, hey, I will see you at nationals.
Yeah. Congratulations to them.
Which, speaking of, so the next thing to come here, Bill, is the men's semifinal. And I hope you're not done seeing the Hyper jersey, because we're going to be watching Hyper square off.
I'm really excited for this match. We got to see, I think we got to see Hyper and Hardest Foam yesterday on the stream, didn't we? Is that?
Yep. And so one of the things that we noticed that Hyper was doing before we sign off for a few minutes is Hyper, they played a very calculated game for the point differential. And so we saw actually a Hyper women's team do this a little bit too. It's like just that shot clock counting down.
Yeah.
They wanted a low net score. So this will be a different game. That doesn't matter now. You have to, like, it's win-loss.
Yeah. So the score yesterday was 3-1, Hyper Hardest Foam, Hyper taking one. And we've seen Hyper play at a pretty fast pace against everybody. Against Hardest Foam, they were the complete opposite. They played super, super patient. And talking to them too, like that was very intentional, right? To not try to outpace Hardest Foam, who is so incredible at playing that really top pace game. So good at them at recognizing that and trying to change the pace of it all. So looking forward to that match coming up next. After that is the women's semifinal. But yeah, next match will be in 10 minutes. We'll see you soon.
Okay, getting back underway. We might have seen Hardest Foam and Hyper play before, but this is a different situation because it's men's semifinals at the 2023 Dodgeball BC Provincial Championships. I'm Ben Johnson alongside, I set it up for a failure here. The toss
Bill
back didn't
Chewing
work.
Fisher.
Hello, Bill.
I was chewing a protein bar when he introduced me.
Both sides are ready and they're underway with the tossbacks. Smart countered by Finish. Now it's 5-on-5 dodgeball.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to get anyone out first, Finish is a good one to get out. That man is a cannon.
Absolutely. Wildly a cannon with movement. Burden to throw, Hardest Foam. Solo throw, grounded. Great sportsmanship by Hardest Foam, confirming that Matthew Ebert is still alive. Hines.
And he's still in the game.
Oh, gut skim right there. 4 players remaining per side. Even Stevens. No damage on Hyper. Their burden to throw.
Yeah, great job by Hyper, like using those pump fakes, forcing that move by Burke into the air, and
Oh man, advantage now, Hyper. A little bit of a cross up there between Von Stebbe and Willier. Cascading pump fakes, and Wong is taken out. 2 players remaining now for Hardest Foam, but look out, it's Von Stebbe and co.
that's a tough situation.
Ooh, as proven with that heater chasing Ebert.
400 miles an hour on that throw.
Noticing already, Hyper not in a particular rush.
Yeah, I mean, they're choosing their moments, and they're choosing them real wise.
Von Stebbe was ready for a follow-up on Clark, but Clark had his eyes up. 3 players, Hyper to the 2 for Hardest Foam.
Good pressure from Co.
Ball advantage, Hardest Foam. And the stands are starting to fill up, which is really fun. If and when Hyper takes a point, get ready for some noise. Good ups by Von Stebbe. Ooh, done better than Clark on the retreat. Now 2-on-2. Garcia and Leaf.
Yeah, great job by the Hyper side to create opportunity.
Ooh, preemptive strike.
Yeah, Hyper created such a fantastic opportunity, but Van Stebbe getting over that ball and taking his own.
Wow. Wow. Even without a point, we see it gets loud here. Battle of the champions. Co with the advantage. Burden to throw. Shot clock counting down.
I've loved seeing the progress of Co over these last couple of years. Just getting better and better, especially in these situations. Like when he's alone on the court, like the ability for him to drag time or to stay alive and really wear out a team is absolutely fantastic.
2-ball blocking by Leaf is elite. Easy, easy, easy. We're all good with Co. He's getting his balls. And notice the ball retrievers for Hyper, making sure that Leaf has what he needs. These are in the margins, what matters here. 1 second on the shot clock. Deep throw. Good retrieving again by Hyper.
I feel like Ko is best described as like the person who like doesn't do the wrong thing. Like he's so good at removing mistakes from his game. Right, he's not going to try to do.
Oh, wow! First point on the board going to Hyper. Take a picture of that scoreboard.
Yeah. End it there.
Yeah, it's just, pull the power, Mitch.
So, just to set the context of this game, winner goes to the gold medal match and is guaranteed a spot at nationals. The loser is going to the third place match, and the winner of that goes to nationals. So, both these teams have 2 shots. They don't want 2 shots. They want to guarantee it now, get that weight off their back.
And there is so much more, as we see, with the back-to-back-to-back championships of hardest foam provincially. Hyper unable to put it to team last year. Ebert taken out on that back shot. Burden to throw, still hardest foam. Great blocking by Hines. They're getting their rebounds again and again with this player advantage. It's still hardest foam. In and out.
Ooh.
Garcia.
I had the ref in front of me, but that sounded like a catch, but it was just, I guess it was a lot of pocket.
Turfs the ball. No limbs. Decker on the team, going in the middle. Sends it high. Leaf protecting his teammates. Balance the captain. Couldn't get small enough.
Okay, shot from Solberg. Just goes high.
Shot fired on Solberg. So quick on his feet, staying alive. Are we going to see like a little catch clinic? Maybe he saved them all for the final 2 rounds. Great active blocking by Hines.
Yeah, block down.
Good work by the refs, also just confirming with one another, keeping the flow of action going. 4 players, 4 balls for Hyper, their advantage. Decker right up to the line. Both wingers, so aggressive but quick to go to their teammates, make the play call.
Ooh, I like the idea. I'm trying to go for the feet of Leaf over there, but still, like, yeah, he had a ball. He's over in that corner. He's so aware.
Ball's up and
2!
it's a double tap. My goodness, down to 2 players.
Smart into.
And yeah, goodbye Captain Clark.
Yeah.
We got Leaf and Hines left. And lots of hardest foam players. Actually, Von Stebby's taken out. And Doug Hines goes so low, keeps himself alive. Decker providing pressure on hardest foam, retreats. Burden to throw, hardest foam. Captain Clark, Hyper says, make him work. Hines is out. The solo hero, Zion Leaf, remains.
There's such an intensity in the eyes of Decker as he looks at plays. Like, he's got this composed, like, consistent intensity.
Former college level baseball player. Double teaming doesn't work.
Yeah, they created the opening though, right?
Yep.
Like, dragged the ball high, just finished, just grounded just a little bit in front.
Big rip by Leaf. Active blocking by Ko though. Another one goes wider. Hardest foam with the burden to throw, hustling to the line. Yeah.
1-1. Almost 10 minutes left.
Oh my goodness.
Right? Hyper said they wanted to slow these matches down against hardest foam, right? Like that's where they thought they were best. And looks like they're doing it, right? Like keeping it close.
Burden to throw now on hardest foam.
Both sides keeping each other honest.
Look out for Valance. But actually, it's Burke with the throw. Wong protecting his teammates on the wing.
Yeah, they got just enough of smart, which is all you need, right?
Oh, thanks. And Hines going up. Counter takes out Decker. Or sorry, Solberg.
I think that's a good trade there, right, from hardest foam, right? Like Solberg for Hines. Like Hines has been fantastic. Big shot there.
That's the thing, like Ebert's, strafing to get away, as we're suggesting, but the maneuverability of these throws, like they're still they can chase a moving target. I love this. Co-captains remaining for Hyper. Good ups by Leaf. Big rip misses. Oh, and no catch today. 1v4.
Yeah, very good trade there.
Okay, let's see how the captain, Clark, performs. He's going opposite side.
Yeah, no one to deflect the ball into him here.
Again, like we saw, the extra ball was providing some defense. Good rip, goes low of Willier. Passes to his teammate.
Forcing that play into him. Right, not letting them choose Burke or Valance.
Burke floating in the air, keeping himself alive. Burden the throw. Hardest foam.
What'd you say earlier? Graceful like a garbage bag?
Grocery bag in the wind. Because it's just it's unpredictable how his whole body can move.
I swore I heard you say graceful trash. One of the things you'll see here is just a hip wind up for Clark. So good. Clock counting down, 7 minutes and 50 seconds left in this first half. And that first one was good. Trailer just to be sure. 2 points on one. Hardest foam over Hyper. Yeah, that was great work by the side of hardest foam. Just very consistent. Ooh.
Garcia gone. Trade situation. Oh, but Clark taken out in the process too. Down to 4 players for Hyper.
What?
Dan Hoff has joined.
Yeah, what happened that there was that late rush?
Yeah. I'm not sure what happened there for Clark, but he was caught also in the kind of the backfield. One thing to note also for Hardest Foam is they play their whole team constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Good duck by Hines.
It makes sense, right? Like they give everything they have, and they get to have that game of recovery. And
yeah, it's hockey in that sense of like it's always a sprint, and then you go different line. Wong's taken out. Ko taking his spot on the wing. Great job staying alive by Ebert.
I feel like that is one of the things that you can do. That if you do have 8 or 9 players to the other team's 6, if you can push the intensity so that Ron Stebby with the catch. What a play! Great job getting square and bringing that in. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, the ability to just to turn the marathon that is the WDBF format into multiple sprints, especially when you have a roster that can rotate. I feel like you're more likely to wear out your opponent, and especially get them in the second half. Like really burn them out by pushing the intensity because you can rotate and they can't. Like
off rips it backcourt. Vanish just avoiding the slap. Good slides with Trailers, great. No damage.
Now I'm curious, just like theory crafting here, right? Like he made that move, and I wonder if you can almost like intentionally show a gap to get them to throw into that gap, knowing that you can block into that gap, right? Like see that you're intentionally opening this up, knowing you're going to back down.
Boom, boom. Particularly, that's great in like environments where you're playing teams you're not as familiar with.
Yeah, I think the idea of giving an opening, knowing how to close it, forcing that anticipation, like, it's interesting. Anyway, 3-1 here.
Yes. What time did you stop the timer at?
Okay, we're just getting the timer set up here.
Yeah.
And I believe that was a hyper timeout, which makes sense, right? I think the goal of hyper here is to win 2 going into the half, right? I mean, obviously they want to win matches, but I think even winning 1, yeah, I think you take it 1 game at a time, right? Hyper wants to slow this game down to be consistent with that. Just getting 1 game, putting them back in arm's reach, and if you finish it within the next, 4:56, and you get that second game in no block, right?
Yeah, maybe like they're saying, kind of there's this pivot opportunity.
Yeah.
Where like if you are in, stay in. But if you're out, you can lose the battle to win the war.
I also wonder, do you maybe meta game around, you have 1 person in on Hearth's foam, you're hyper, you're ahead. Do you drag the clock almost to say like, we don't like them in a full 6-on-6 no block, like we think they win that. So let's go into no block, taking away that match, and have it in like a 5v1 situation. Let's say they get that, right? Drag it intentionally, not give away that point potentially.
Yeah, just to pull a point off the game score. Interesting move. They've done a switch up where Ebert is on that left wing and Leaf was in the center. And so kind of maybe some unfamiliarity, but they saw that opportunity to get him when he has no space.
Yeah, if you give a mouse a cookie, right? But if you take away a Dodger's space.
Good moves by Hyper to protect. They make their way back in for the play call. Garcia, Clark, Hines, and Ebert with balls. Spreading out, headed to the line. Shot fired on Solberg, but it's Valance that's taken out. Ups and Hines are out. 4 players remaining for Hardest Foam, 4 for Hyper. Smart readies for a catch, and he gets it!
Oh, you called it.
And it brings back Zion Leaf. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Decker gone. We just have on Stebby and Shane Solberg. Solberg has been near catching many times. Is this his moment? Shot clock down to 2 seconds. Turfs it. Garcia with the pressure. He gets countered, but it goes wide.
Yeah, it's Hyper's ball.
Hyper. Advantage. Leaf with the play call. Big rips. 1v many. Ball
Just a little bit
tossed
too much.
to the retriever, but it's actually cross court. That is worst case scenario now. Burden to throw. Solberg misses Leaf. The Soul Man by himself going up against a lot of Hyper players. Ebert, Leaf, Garcia. No catch today. 3-2-2.
Woo. 2 minutes.
One thing to note, we are seeing nationals level dodgeball right now.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
This is really as good as it gets. This goosebumps.
And the other side of this is Vendetta and Cerberus, right? Like, there's still more good matches on the way.
Hossback. Good plays. Smart missing that opportunity. That's too bad. Clark goes wild and in the air. You saw that flying
I
grocery
did.
bag. Oh my goodness, but he gets caught on the shoes.
Burke dodges it, dodges the shot of Clark, and
Uh-oh.
then responds with his own.
Okay, the captain slowing us down because there was a lot of damage in the last few seconds. We just have Leaf, Hines, Garcia remaining. 5 players left for hardest foam.
I wish I had popcorn.
Yeah.
Show your support in the chat. Let us know.
Yeah, chat, what do you think is the final score of this match?
50
I'm going to
seconds
say
left in this
7-5.
7-5.
I think 7-5. Nope.
Hines is called out, but okay. So I guess a fist was preemptive there. So I guess it's not up.
Yeah, I think that was grounded and up. So
Good work on the refs to very quickly confirm. Okay, slowing down. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Ups and downs. Five seconds left in the half.
here it comes.
Trade. Wong and Leaf. Put the safety on. Okay, so that's actually for how this set started. This is kind of ideal for Hyper. Because they were about to be swept off the board. They slowed down the game. They're down 2 players. But at best it can be 4-2 right now.
You think this is best?
Well, they lost 3 players instantly to start this set.
Oh, got it.
That could have been a massacre, but the Captain Clark was good at slowing them down. It's a 1v situation now. Hines up against 4 players.
This is exactly why I was saying it was a good thing to get Hines out in that earlier set. Such a
Missing the
versatile
captain
player.
Balance. Tries again. Balance goes in for it. It's interesting that, I love how Chris Valance, he doesn't play as a captain, you don't see him in too many moments. But just when he involves himself, it's for the W. It's just, the shot is for the kill.
Yeah, he has such confidence and fantastic reads of a situation, right? And the ability to execute them all, right? Along with the versatility of tool sets, not only get into a situation and deal with it, but get out of it, right? He's really smoothed all the corners of his game and made it. He's someone hard to deal with, and he's a titan on the other side of the court.
It's sort of more of a veteran presence, but it's sort of an icon in terms of maybe a physical role model, just in terms of how he's playing. I just really love how the Hardest Storm team, they're so strong across the board. Just they cycle through who's going to be leading the charge.
Yeah. And just to give some more credit there, Wong on the other side, right? Traded for Zion Leaf right before no block, right? You saw him be in that very open position, really begging Leaf to come in and take that, knowing I'm going to counter, I'm going to hit you. And they both nailed their shots, and like I was saying earlier, I think my dad can beat up your dad, and
Oh, interesting.
that's a change.
Vendetta and Cerberus are playing on the other court. Vendetta 4, Cerberus 1.
Yeah, Cerberus, the 2 seed. That's, ooh.
Well, we're going to have to tune in a little bit later to see how this is going. 4-2, 4-1. No one's running away with it for sets.
Oof. Okay, get your bets in. I want to hear what you think the score is going to be at the end of this second half. I'm sticking with my 7-5.
Sticking 7-5. Okay. I think 7-4. I don't think there's as many sets.
Who's your 7?
Hard as F.
Same.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it goes 6-5 into the no block. And I think that's where hardest one clinches, that
Bill,
no block
I
game.
appreciate how specific you're calling your shot here.
Yeah. Right, I think Hybro still wants to slow his game down. I think Hardest Foam wants to put the brakes on a little bit once they get potentially this point, right? They can put the brakes on a little bit.
Oh, shoe shot and smart. Victim of his own medicine there.
I always make my own medicine.
Shot clock down to 2. On Stebby out. And quite the celebration on the hyper end. Burden to throw, hardest foam. Ooh, right on target, taking out Leaf. 4 on 5. Every hyper player with the ball as they head to the line. Solo throw on finish, but it misses. Biggs finish was ready for it. Burden to throw, hyper. Watch out for Wong, pump fakes, protects. Great work by Ebert to hold him back though. Willier on the left wing, but it's Wong that throws it. Big block. Target number 1 seems to be Vinish.
Yeah.
Back and forth. Burke staying alive.
Yeah, it's no fun being hit by Vinish. I don't recommend it.
Good ups by Ebert, staying alive and putting fantastic pressure on his opposing winger. Two seconds on the shot clock. Ooh. Should have a little shot clock on how many, or counter on how many shots finishes has dodged so far this set.
Yeah, he's elusive for such a big guy.
Oh, Doug Hines almost wanted to be a hero, then realized that was the end of the court. 4 players remaining for hardest foam, down to 3 for hyper. Captain Clark with the play call. Garcia, Hines.
Okay, I like that shot from Vinish.
Again, Vinish, formerly in the center, now taking that left wing. Back and forth, and Clark gets it. 3 on 3.
Clark tied his shoes together with that ball and tripped.
Ups, down.
A lot of misdirection there. An attempt to get Hines. Gets him to bite on the jump, but can't connect.
Oh, big hits. Garcia heading off. 2 players left for hyper, Hines and Clark.
That late block by Garcia. You see it getting in there, almost accidentally pinned it to his face, but ooh. It's always a dangerous situation. You get a corner kind of dodging out toward the middle, and the middle dodges the wrong way.
Blocks on blocks. Burden to throw, hardest foam. Player advantage.
I like that. Wong put himself up with the intent of, I think, drawing the shot from Clark and trusting that Burke could come in and hit him, but like set himself up. Like so the read, probably to turn and block, right? Keep himself safe and open up a lane for Burke to take what he wanted, but they did not bite.
Back and forth.
It's like 2 fishermen trying to catch each other.
Yeah. Neither exposing open skin. Perfect shot, but an even better block from protecting those feet. Hardest foam in for the play call. Spreading out and heading to the line. Pump fakes, and it's a hard hit. Burke on Clark. Winger on winger violence. And 1v3. Hines by himself. Here they come. Right on target.
Oh,
They almost canceled each other out.
oh my God.
5-2.
Right, both of them saw the opening. They both took it. They both at the exact same spot. Whew. Whew.
And the toss back goes wide on Stebby, and he takes out the younger Connor Ebert, who's on the court. Dan Hoff back on as well, and Ian Kopp on. So they're rotating their roster. Leaf and Ebert are both off. Big pump fake by Kopp. Good ups by Hoff. Pushing the team back is Kopp. No damage though. Ball advantage now for Hyper. They've got to take a player out.
There's the first one on the
Wow,
board for Solberg.
well. Now it sticks. Huge player advantage now. Hard as foam, burden to throw. Clark showing unbelievable mobility and staying alive.
He just joined the Wiggles.
Decker, protector.
This is great movement coming out of Clark.
Burden to throw. Back to Hyper, their extra ball. Hines, Hoff, and Clark. Just in time, shot fired at Vinish. Protects himself. Ball rolls back, which means it's a repeat of what we just saw.
They really want.
Ball's up. Ah.
It's such a tough position to be in. I get that they want finish, but to go on, I think 3 times in a row there, and he's got a blocking ball. Yeah.
Yeah, there is just, they've got eyes only for Finish right now. Whoa. Good work on Solberg to release. I'm out.
Yeah, I think the goal there was to.
Oh,
Nice job. I think his goal there is, I'm forcing this situation where I'm going to be very over-aggressive, right? With the intent of, you're probably going to hit me more center, more pocket, and to not either get the catch or get enough of it to knock it up and behind.
yeah,
Right,
yeah,
to
have it
secure.
rainbow back.
Yeah, because trying to hit Clark is a pain in the ass. To say it nicely. Like, we've seen him get out of a lot of situations.
Whoa, there we go. Classic. Classic Dan Smart catch. Big pump fakes. Back and forth sees. Woo, Captain balance. Burke exposed but goes ups.
He went uppies. Just great work by him, like being off balance and getting that out of the way the only way he could. Staying alive. Ugh. Fantastic work from that side. I think Hyper has to win this.
Brilliant throw by Doug Hines, taking out Chris Valance.
And what a way to keep him in the game, taking that out from that distance. Hines showing he's such an asset.
Ebert staying alive. One second left on the shot clock, and both wingers removed. Wong gone. We've got Burke and Solberg remaining, and Burke goes up and he gets taken. And a great catch by Ebert! It's almost like he found it at his hip. He was like, excuse me, hey everyone.
Yeah.
What is this? Does this mean I have won a point for my team? Absolutely it does.
Doctor, what is this? It's the start of a comeback.
And the fan favorites here, Hyper, as we can tell, just the woos come out.
I'm a fan of close dodgeball. I want to see it get closer.
Mark Garcia tosses back to Smart. Smart turfs it low. Burke protects his teammates.
Yeah, Hyper needs 2 wins in regulation. They can take it to no block after. I think, like we were saying before, like I think Hardest Foam was a tough team in no block, where I think they won the last. They won the last no block set.
Cuss says finish.
Yeah.
Leaf. Protecting. Oh, perfect throw by Von Stebby. Heading out and off. 5 players remaining for Hyper. Hardest Foam heads to the line. Hard onto Connor Ebert.
I don't know what it is about corners, man. Like, I'm a corner, but like, if you're a left corner, you go out on the left side. Doesn't matter if you're all the way on the right for some reason. Like, Leaf backed up into that left corner to go out of bounds. Like,
Good slide. Hoff nearly staying alive. Just stopped that foot right before the line. 4 players left for Hyper, each with a ball. Their burden to throw. They send it on Wong, and it's the second one that nearly gets him. 4v4. Bucks. Good throw. Willie are staying alive. It's funny in these moments where it gets super quiet. Hardest Foam. Caught, narrowly taken out. Smart in the middle. On defense. He's the target. 2 players remaining for Hyper. But they've got the extra ball. Their burden to throw. Shot clock counting down. 2 seconds. 1, zip. They just get it out.
Ooh, that's kind of like a gross blocking thing. Like, I don't think Burke expected to be targeted.
Ball's up and Hoff is out. Kind of felt like Von Stebby felt like his arm went too far. Like it just like he kind of had like a uncomfortable moment.
Yeah.
Milan Garcia, he's going to be fighting against a lot of players and the clock. That's the thing. Be aggressive. B-E, aggressive, I think. If you're going to give him advice in the chat here, what would you do? Good blocks.
I was going to give who advice?
In the chat, if you're going to give advice, what would it be? Or Bill, tell us. Well.
Don't step on the line.
Or maybe do.
Maybe you do. Let's see. Does it work out? Hyper has to win 3. I think they go to their normal faster pace here. I know it's not what the game plan wanted, but I think you have to. And I think you saw the change in pace with Leaf before, right? Like, I think they showed a little bit of the hand of, we want to pick up the pace now. We want to change the game. And that aggression by Leaf was producing.
Toss backs a little bit late. No aggression.
The in-air fetal position.
Big blocks by Decker.
Okay.
Who was taken out on the Hyper end?
Cop. Okay. Something happened on the rush, and I'm not exactly sure what it was.
Ebert narrowly staying alive.
Yeah, the younger
so
Ebert.
neither of us knew what exactly happened on that opening rush. Moral of the
Yeah,
story? Yeah, okay.
maybe he stepped on the line on the way back or something. I'm not really sure.
Oof! That's how you get out finish. Whoops. All you need to do is just slam in the face. Wow. Ebert and Leaf providing pressure for the team.
Do unto him as he does unto others. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Brothers Ebert side by side. Right at Decker. Okay.
Yeah, Decker caught that one earlier, right? That same kind of like.
Right on target. The younger Ebert is out. Hyper, 4 balls, 3 players. Spreading out, heading to the line. Big pump fakes by Von Stevie. Ko in the middle. It's Von Stevie with the shot, protected by Garcia on the hyper end.
Four minutes, they gotta move. This is
Counterattacks. Balance. Protecting his team against Leaf.
it's so tough to find opportunities. Like you want to be able to set up, you want to be able to choose your move, but like it's coming right back at you potentially, or like they have the capability of doing so, right? If you overextend, and so you're already down players, so they can trade, but they want to burn the clock.
Yeah.
It's such a catch-22. Any situation you're in for hypers is not fun.
Solberg doing a great job protecting his teammates in the middle. They head to the line. Right on target, taking Ebert out. Shots exchanged, back and forth. Garcia staying alive. He's got Leaf beside him. Still 4 players for Hardest Foam. Ko taking that left wing. Val, such a hard target.
Really is.
Oof. 1v situation now. Back to this. Captain Leaf. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. 4-point deficit. Cross-court counter misses.
Yeah, especially now for Balance and Ko, right?
Should I go run over there? I could run over there quick.
It's
No, I don't.
Leaf staying alive. Balance. I like it. The dodge forward.
Yeah.
Not enough players do that, right? You have the space forward. Sometimes those cross courts, you just got to get out of that angle.
Mm-hmm. Especially in a 1v situation here. Like it's just going up against that one shooter.
Yeah.
Whoa! Well, he repeated the motion.
Trying to get some highlight footage.
Going solo, ready for the and that's what he should have done. Zion Leaf has one of those unique moves for going for a catch, doesn't he? Like, you can see he leans his body back. He's ready to use the kind of his forearms to bring it in.
T-Rex.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's a wise move. Like, you want to let it hit you to an extent. Like, hand catches can be really tough.
So it's wow. So remember earlier, Vendetta 4, Cerberus 1. It's now 5-5 tie game. Ooh, a toss back that did not work, but no damage.
Or did it? Was that the plan the whole time? No, I think Hyper knows they're not going to win this one.
Whoop! Oh my goodness, we have a domino effect.
Oh my.
That's perfect. I stopped the time at 56 seconds.
Yeah, that's not good. Hardest Foam almost taken out by the court.
And thankfully, they're the ones that set it up. So.
Okay, I'm gonna go try to help with this. Oh, never mind.
You know what? They're
very
like
capable.
a pit crew right now.
Yeah.
All part of the plan, I see.
Did you? Sorry, he has it.
That's a court timeout.
So we need to.
No, he's using his phone. I just realized.
But this is gonna go off.
What is your timeout? Okay, so.
And we're underway again. And was it a double tap?
No, no.
Yeah.
I think it was,
No. Okay. Cop's still alive.
yeah, it was ground between. Yeah, I want to see what Hyper tries to take away from this now, right?
Yeah,
Either way, you're facing Cerberus or Vendetta in order to get to
Shots
nationals.
fired. There's Soul Man with another catch.
Yeah, he's got that groove now. He's found it.
About 30 seconds left. Smart going to show us a clinic. How to solo hero. Takes one out, but oh, there was the smallest opportunity for him to slide and save that. We're inside of now 15 seconds. Both teams handshaking, and they're going to call it.
Yep.
Welcome to the 2023 Nationals, Hardest Foam. You're going to be playing the gold medal match in a moment, but either way, going to Montreal, Quebec.
Yeah, so the Hyper women's team, first to qualify, now hardest foam. I don't know if was Bloom the other winner that's going on, right? So they've qualified as well. Bloom the other women's team. So for the women, Nationals is finished, right? Am I wrong? Or this was the semifinals. Things and such are happening. Yeah, so next match in about 15 minutes. Hardest foam has to be relieved. You know, they go into nationals. Hyper still has a chance, right? The third place match, the winner of that is guaranteed over.
Yes.
There still might be more seeds given out later, but we saw that last year. We don't know for sure. You can't bet on that. That's a relief that comes later. Today, you're focused on winning that one, right? So,
well, let's give you a quarter point. This was 12 points overall for this match. Ended up being 9-3.
yeah.
So, yeah, well played. Incredible start, right, for Hyper.
Yeah.
1-0 lead. It was just so fun to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I saw some shining moments from Hyper in the way they were able to control the court. I think one, Shane's turning on was big.
Yep.
It looked like I think some of the shots on Vanish in that second half were rough, right? Like really committing like 4 plays in a row to him when he had a blocking ball. I think there's other at some point like you almost get into that rhythm of like getting ready for blocking and whatnot and changing it up.
So, meanwhile, Cerberus and Vendetta were tied up. Mitch is going to let us know how they did.
Oh,
My goodness, Bill.
6-5, Vendetta over Cerberus. Not done. It's going into the sudden death now. I'm going to go run and watch that.
I don't even, like, the stream is dead, so we can't talk.
Goodness. The pressure.
Oh, they're live.
Oh, they're live. We're going to go see that then.
Let's see if I can get that on.
Okay, we've got 4 players for Vendetta on the short court. Use quiet voice.
6-5 forward.
Okay, Vendetta has the advantage, but not the player advantage right now. Cerberus staying alive. Looks like 3 active players remaining for Cerberus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Davey right there. Final player remaining. So because they're in that extra set. Oh, okay, that initial one I don't think got him. It was that final. And Cerberus celebrating like mad.
This is overtime,
Wow.
I think.
We have a question?
Who made women's third?
That's TBD. To be decided. Okay, refs talking to both teams. Okay, that's done then. Okay, so confirming Cerberus with the win. Well, Matthew. So, if Cerberus is moving on to the
God.
finals.
Ads. Get out of here.
Why do they have pauses?
Mistake there. I think in that their disappointment. Yeah. Well, it's like just wait. They walked off. Hey. Pretty screen pitch. On the short court is Vendetta. Mixed jerseys. Cerberus on the far end. Okay. Full court remaining for Vendetta. Oh man, they must be tired right now. Kevin Vo on the right wing there, number 61, captain of the team. There's going to be a lot more matches, Matthew. Yeah, we're going to be watching the finals pretty soon.
Oh,
And
we done.
I muted you now with Brew.
So, unmuted?
Wing there. Good luck picking out who's on Cerberus. Good throw, but in between players.
So,
Okay, here we go. 5 players remaining for Vendetta. I only see 3 for Cerberus. So, interesting thing about the now, like once they had the sudden death and went into overtime, You know, Mitch wisely saying the game's not over is because it's a 4-minute clock. So they're playing regulation game until 4 minutes is done. Good shot. Like, it seemed to be like curve right into Vo. Yeah. No. Well, the people on the stream can hear us, of course. Sure thing.
Yeah, it was 6-6 going into this one, with Vendetta tying it up. Or was it the other way around? Vendetta is on the near side. But whoever wins this 2-on-1, or it's 2-on-2 actually, it'll be, okay, that's not a hit. But this will be a 7-6 win once that does happen. Oh, what a shot. You could almost see 2 whole courts with this angle, if positioned nicely, but we don't have 2 games going on for the rest of the day, or 3 games going on for the rest of the day. So 2-on-1, Vendetta's the lone player with the blocks. Cerberus wants to push for this one, and they end up winning. Or is that time? I think that might be 4-minute time is up, because they're chatting it out. Yeah, so this is going to go into an ultimate sudden death. No blocking. This is pretty tough to make out with with not being physically there in person. We're about 100 feet away from that court, so the setup's quite tough. So it's a 2-on-1 sudden death, no blocking. This is it sort of situation. Wow, double catch to end that one. That was a double catch in sudden death at the end for Vendetta. Not double catch at the same time, but catch after catch. So it ended up being 3 players on the court for Vendetta at the end, even though those players didn't have to do anything. And there you have it. Vendetta moves on to the gold medal match against Hardest Foam, while we're about to see Cerberus versus Hyper here on court number 1 coming up next. And that's this court right here, where you see Ben Johnson and his son playing catch, which is why I'm talking and doing Ben's job for him. We'll be right back with some more dodgeball. That's once again coming up is Cerberus versus Hyper for the bronze medal. And with it being 3 teams going to nationals on the men's side for BC, this match means a lot to both teams, so it's going to be a very competitive one. We'll see you back in a bit.
welcome back, everyone. We're now seeing some amazing dodgeball about to be underway. If you just watched Cerberus and Vendetta winning and advancing onto the gold medal match, we're watching the bronze. Cerberus going against Hyper.
Yeah.
And we're underway. Toss back. Smart. Right on target. Big moment, taking out 2 players. Lascano's off the board.
Yeah, nice heads-up play there by Leap to secure that catch off the chest of Smart.
Shot fired high. Watch out for Patrick David, number 23, the left wing. Ball given to Babu.
Can you guys get a phone and start the game? Give it a minute.
What was the question?
I think we were asked to start the game clock.
Just start at 30.
It's not our job.
We're all talk, no action, Chris Valance. Hyper now, burden to throw. We're not meant to affect the game in any way, really.
Yeah, shouldn't have put us so close to the court because they can definitely hear us.
All right, great moves. Huge pressure provided there by David Cheng, co-captain.
Play.
Hyper to the line, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Back and forth action. Cheng takes out his opposing captain, Clark. Only 2 bodies remain now for Cerberus.
Because I'm at 18:30 right now.
Hey, Chris, switch.
Okay, Hyper, 4 players remaining.
Yeah.
2 shots fired, taking out Cheng.
Nice spot there.
One v situation, but it's 1v4. Burden to throw on Hyper. Right on target. And thanks to the work of Jensen, we're getting fresh balls brought onto the court.
Wow, that's unfair to do it now.
The question is, are they going to be evenly distributed, or is it just fresh balls for the near side here? Oh, we're doing a ball check. I like that.
Did we stop time for this?
Chris Valance must be a great grocery shopper. Just checking the freshness of those.
You can find him for hours in the fruit section.
We'll make sure he gets a job at Instacart.
Great job
Babu's
getting out
taken
Clark there. Easier to get him out on the rush than in most situations.
Solo throw by Hines. Missing the corner. Lascano. We got Wilson Wong in the middle. Chris Swartz on the left wing. Right in and in and in! Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, but wow. It was like he kept spinning it.
Yeah, he had like 4 chances.
One and done there for Patrick David. Catch is a catch either way. Oh, Smart. Right where he usually wants it, but no dice today.
Yeah, great throw there by Cerberus creating that opportunity.
Wong in the middle. Pump fakes. Lascano with the throw. Not happy with it. Protected by Leaf. Shot clock counting down. 3 seconds. Hard on target, taking out Lascano.
Let's see what Cerberus chooses to do here. Who are they going to target? They want Hines.
Countered by Clark, taking out Babu. Yee, careful on those nets. I love how their ball retrievers give everything, but they might not realize how delicate these nets are. Good work by all the volunteers, making sure it's protected. A shot fired hard onto Kevin Chung. 2 players left for Cerberus. 4 for Hyper.
Yeah, it looked like Chung didn't expect the ball to kind of like dip the way it did and got him in an unexpected situation. It's always a rough moment.
Good ups by Wong. And then speaking of ups, oh. Clark hit the lava of the line.
Oof. Yeah, they really made sure to take him out, prevent that catch.
Good ups. Garcia is out. 2v1. Wong by himself, but he's up against Hyper players, Leaf and Hines. Goes wide. Right on target, but brilliant blocking by Zion Leaf.
Wong, the last one in on Cerberus.
Staying alive. Rips it. No counterattack. Burden to throw. Player advantage. Hyper. And shot fired wide. Shot clock clouding down. Hyper's burden to throw. Right on target this time, but Wilson Wong goes way upstairs. Great active blocking by Zion Leaf. Their burden to throw. Preemptive throw by Wong. Resets the clock. 2 players, 4 balls, heading to the line. 1, 2, both are low. With that trailer.
Beautiful shot. The second he took that step forward for aggression, they said, nope.
Chris. And it's 2 against 0. And Garcia quick off the line. Smart firing right on target, but brilliantly blocked. Cerberus now with the burden to throw with the extra ball.
Once again, this match determines who's going to nationals and who doesn't.
2 limbs. Player advantage now for Cerberus. Captain David Chang on the right wing. Pump fakes. Number 7, Jason Peterson with the throw. Good moves. Now down to 3 Hyper players. Good sidestep there by Lascano.
Chang shot blocked. David putting the pressure on, got countered by Garcia, right? Was that?
Big blocking by Hines. Shot fired by Garcia, but Babu with a skillful block. Tricky there too, because he was right into a teammate. Good ups by Hines. Protection by teammate. Leaf missing on his counter. Peterson with the throw. Right on the shoe. Counterattack is good, but misses. Skillful work by Chang. Now it's 5 players remaining for Cerberus. 3 for Hyper. Ball advantage on Hyper. Shot clock counting down to 2 seconds. Easy blocking by Chang.
Yeah, good job just keeping it simple.
Good ups.
Line out
And
on
that's
Hines.
when you need that line ref. Must have had those shoes with, good footing. Right on target, winger on winger. This is Cerberus' moment, lots of them and only 1 Leaf.
I can see where that one's
Three players heading to the line. Solo shot. It's not going to be enough on Zion Leaf. Rips it hard. Look out for David. Good. Ups. The twists. That back line. He was doing a little dance as he ran away.
A lot of curve on all of these.
Lots of blocking by Peterson. Zion Leaf goes into his patented defensive formation with the ball right in front of him. Good rep, Babu. Peterson. Watch out, back line. Taking every centimeter.
Take everything, give nothing.
Turfs it low, Peterson. All right, Cerberus heading to the line. Good shots, big blocks. David Chang. Woof. Wow. Lots of balls firing, but not enough. Kevin Chung and David Chang protecting their team.
Good work keeping that pressure on. He was really looking for that that response, and they did not give him the chance.
Three Cerberus players heading to the line. One solo throw by Kevin Chung. Count and brought it in!
There it is.
That was a boomerang. We just saw shot, came back, right in the glove. Great moves, Kevin Chung. Whew.
What a way to wear down Leaf too, right? Forcing him to throw from 60, really give it everything he's got. It's gonna make his throws a bit easier to deal with.
Hyped. And they're off, opening rush. Advantage for Cerberus. Well, they basically squared each other off.
Yeah,
Good afternoon, sir. No damage. Quick to the line. Hard throw by Doug Hines. Unsuccessful this time. Big hard throw by David. Ebert sliding. Cerberus says, slow down. Their burden to throw. Ebert staying alive. Leaf taking the opportunity to get Lascano on his way back.
Just want to shout out quick. Off the rush, Cerberus was going to be really aggressive, and Peterson on hyper.
Ooh. Bam, bam. Chang and Peterson taken out. Just Chung, Babu, and David left against 5 hyper players. They have been on target. Babu staying alive. Oh, Leaf unable to track it in. He was in position. Matthew Ebert taking that left wing. We got Dan Hoff in the middle with the ball. Captain Clark on the right. 1 second on that shot clock, and it was absolutely perfect.
Beautiful spot. Right into that blocking ball. Trips him up.
Shot clock 3. One thing to be mindful of, everyone has their different pace on the countdown, so it's a bit of a slow shot clock. Got a new rhythm to learn on this match. Chung staying alive, counters, back and forth. Clark protecting his teammates. Forehead in the line, Hoff followed by a whole bunch of trailer shots taking out David. Kevin Chung, the final remaining player for Cerberus, going up against 4 hyper players. Cross courts it perfectly, taking out Garcia. Chung building his wall. Oh, right on target. Matthew Ebert secures point number 3 for Hyper, over 1 for Cerberus.
All tied up. Shoot, shoot. Ooh. Yeah, all tied up now. Okay. 3-1. Yep, I'm done. Okay. 3-1. Definitely not a tie. Garcia. Yep. Yep. Yes, in WDBF, you do not have to be off the court. You just have to be completely out before a catch is made. You just have to leave the court, and you can re-enter. Counter. Hines calling a handout.
Oh. Okay. Burden to throw. Hyper. What a shot taking up Schwartz.
Yeah. Hoff?
Hoff is out as well. Exchanging 4 players left each side. Good ups by Ebert, but that's where the ball was going. Boy, he made sure to stay out of the attic.
That's sprayed. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was going to happen.
3 players heading to the line for Hyper. Big rip by Garcia. Goes low. Peterson.
Mitch Jansen cracking a cold one on my microphone. Shout out to Justin McElroy.
How do we clear off your
cans
glasses?
on stream? We don't. We all get to deal with the repercussions of that.
Cerberus, 4 players, 4 balls. Shot clock counting down.
I've got glasses.
Ebert on the right wing. Leaf on the left. Garcia in the middle. Garcia's taking that right wing.
That way you don't scratch on the
3 seconds on the shot clock. Peterson counters, as does David. Uh-oh. 4 players still for Cerberus, down to 2 co-captains, Leaf and Clark. Clark staying small and staying alive.
We're here. I can see again.
That's an interesting comment.
Captain David Chang staying alive, staying low.
Cerberus. This is a big set for them, right? Going to the second half, they do not want to be down 3. Especially after being so close to guaranteeing that national spot, right? Like, to let this one run away from them would be devastating.
Oh, gut check. 3 seconds on that shot clock. Peterson going nice and low. Chang throwing his right to the shoes, but that is so hard to hit Zion Leaf right there, especially with 2 balls in hand.
Yeah, Chang is doing a phenomenal job.
Oh! Thing I
I'll
love.
talk about David later.
David, no moves. Just it's in and stopped.
What a catch. Patrick David.
David has gone to several nationals, starting in 2019 on Team Ignite. John Clark was the captain of it. And now his foe by himself against 5 Cerberus players. Shot clock counting down, reset. Oh, it's the second half about to end. First half about to end. Good, ups! See what I'm saying? Flying around that court.
Floating trash, as you say.
Great.
Correct me. What is the expression?
Well, we are either going to honor that as floating like a grocery bag in the wind, or graceful trash, I think is how you ended it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. The crowd's making some noise. No blocking. Both shots off target. Lots of balls for Hyper. John Clark, co-captain. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Lines up a pitch, but it goes a little wide. Closer this time to David Chang.
Yeah, this is no block now, so just have to
In
make
and
contact.
catch! Woo. Hines is in. 3 Cerberus remain.
Hines is back. He's been such a versatile asset for this Hyper side, so let's see what he pulls off here alongside Captain Clark.
Shot fired right on target, taking out Hines.
David.
1v3.
David cleaning up the mess a little bit.
Shot clock down to 4. Preemptive throw. Resets that clock. And gun down.
Great work. I think that was Wong's shot that knocked him out.
3-2
Either way, team effort. Like,
team ever. Oh yeah, like which one touched him first after the hail of bullets? Which is
Yeah.
again having that full send once in a while. So good. Mistake on my part with online groceries coming once in a week. Oh, good news, your groceries have arrived. Oh. And I don't know if I'd say great news.
hallway groceries have arrived.
Okay, we're gonna be switching halves. It's so close, Bill. Like, do you change anything?
I don't know. They're both so close right now. What would I change?
David has been dangerous there with his catches.
He really has. He's been looking so confident too. Like, he really is just shining in his corner right now. So I don't know where I would make changes. I don't think there's much to change. What about you? What have you seen so far? Like,
Interesting. And like one thing with both teams have pretty big rosters, particularly Hyper. Just seeing right now if they're making any changes because they do seem to have their primary line.
I think we're seeing Smart for the first time on Hyper. I don't think he played the first half.
He had it kind of like I think earlier on, but wasn't working out. Near catch over there. So yeah, let's see if like one of the things was the opening rush. If they can get a little edge here and have Smart take out a player right away, the key for them though is if they can be taking out David, that's such a net win.
Yeah, both teams just have
Chang,
so many
David.
assets. Right?
Oh, missing and Smart with the catch taking out Chung. Man of the moment, at least. Shot clock down to 2. Peterson very quick on the return, taking out Hines. A little frustrated with himself. Clark sitting it out. Schwartz knocked out. He's been a non-factor so far, speaking of just kind of top players that really haven't had major moments just in this match. So if you're watching now, just like that player can be lying in wait. And here's like that's exactly what Hyper wanted. You can see a big celebration.
Yeah. Really, anybody that is causing you some damage.
Oh.
Ooh.
Well, they went right into it again against Smart, but no dice.
Leaf is doing a fantastic job just responding to anything coming his way.
Yeah.
Nothing for free.
So Peterson and Wong remaining. For Cerberus, 2 players against 4 for Hyper. Hoff in the middle with the play call. Right on target, but a 2-ball block.
Yeah, Peterson wants to reunite the Ebert brothers on the sideline. Let's see. See if he gets it.
2 balls each. Ebert's doing the big hops. Oh, Hoff doing a no-ball hide. Garcia in the middle. It's Leaf with a cross-court throw, missing.
Ooh, that
Great work
deflection.
by Garcia, protecting his teammate. He gets shot at, though.
Everyone's staying alive.
Yeah. Still 2v4. Shot clock down to 3. Oh, right on target. 1 player remaining.
Hoff.
Sails wide of its target. Resets the shot clock. Burden to throw. Now on to Hyper. Good ups. Counters. Garcia staying alive. Shot clock counting down now. Burden to throw on Cerberus. Sends it deep. Stutter stop. Protect by Hyper. Play call. Great work staying alive. Ebert goes upstairs, but he's...
You got Leaf?
Oh, it's Leaf. Nice and low by Peterson. This could be your biggest moment here, Peterson. Great blocks again. You'd never know that he just played a full match.
Right? One that went into not only like, you know, no block, but like an extra time, 4 minute and
Good 2-ball block. It's ball up. Can you imagine if he brought that in? My goodness. Good presence of mind to keep your eyes forward, though.
yeah, I mean, great job on Hyper to keep the pressure up and not back off too fast.
Yeah, don't give that one away. Great blocking. Oh, second one does it. 4 on 3.
2. 4 and 2.
4 and 2, sorry. 4 and 2.
Say that 50 times fast. Don't do it.
We're lining up for the opening rush. Watch John Clark right here. He is ready, full sprint mode. And activated. And out.
Fantastic shot onto Clark.
Really surprised, actually, Peterson going back-to-back sets here after that. There's a cardio. Ebert taking out. Having said that, he's out. Oh, accuracy. Hoff out. 3 players remaining for Hyper. 5 for Cerberus. Captain Chang making a play call right now on defense. What are they going to do? Lascano in on the left wing. No action. Babu getting the ball, sharing the play. He's in the center.
Chang will take the shot, stay alive. Response went to Babu. Right? That's.
Here we go. Garcia and Co. very quick to get to that line and return fire. Shot goes wide of its target. Burden to throw on Hyper. 4 balls, 3 players. They spread out and head to the line. Babu pulling himself away from that ball, staying alive. Big ups by Doug Hines, and he's out. David lethal on that left wing.
Yeah, good job just getting that shoulder out of the way.
You're watching the bronze medal match. The winner goes on to Montreal for the 2023 Nationals. This is the 2023 Dodgeball BC Provincial Championships. The final second, Babu brings it in. Leaf going low and getting swiped.
Oh, that full send, piece by piece.
Yeah, it scores 4-3. What are we talking about?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you see the future.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, here's one for you, Mr. All-Seer. What's the final score going to be? What's it going to?
I dare not. Okay, timeout called.
Oh, I don't know. I heard them yell. Chris, they called it right. Okay.
Hyper calls timeout.
Making sure because I thought about it.
They're on a roll. They probably want to.
Oh, that's true.
It's not really bad. It's just not great. Oh, that one's worse than this one.
There's one brand new.
But, I mean, we can. There's two.
Both teams readying up.
Yeah, a trip to nationals is on the line. Cerberus, after a devastating overtime loss to Vendetta, one step behind Hyper right now. They at least want to tie this up.
Toss back. David is right on point. But he is out in the process. An exchange of players, 4-3 game. Burden to throw, Hyper, shot clock counting down, 4 seconds remaining. Both shots on the Captain Chang missing. No damage as Ebert goes up. Hyper, 4 balls, 5 players. Pump fakes. And both Ebert and Leafs throw at Chang, but he is staying alive. Lascano, Babu, Wong, Chang with balls. And they go to Ebert. Babu and Chang, great job.
Great choice there.
Big hit on Smart. No one's coming to save him.
Cerberus wanted to put this at even, and they're doing it so far.
If only for the fans, but Peterson's taken out. Big hit on Babu. What a turnaround moment here with these two strong shots. It's a 4-4 tie for the other game going on right now.
Would that be
Wow,
Bloom Hyper?
I see.
Oh, it's the third, fourth, so it's Marvel and Dino-mite.
Low and away, Lascano fires back on Clark, missing. Take a look at Patrick Cowden. Just the moves that him as a ball retriever has. I don't see a better ball retriever. Just in terms of we're recruiting for the highest levels, we should be taking game take like this. Good block by Lascano.
I don't know, I think Zion Leaf has the most catches as a ball retriever in this tournament.
But just most catches, but they're at him. You'll see some slides by Cowden that are legendary.
Are they at him or is he in the right place?
He's just legendary going to the ball. 2 players, 4 balls. Burden to throw on Cerberus.
This was a 5 against 3. Turned around into a 2v3. Hyper really.
Oh man, they just back-to-back bullets.
We talk about it all the time, right? How once you get down to 3 and everyone can have that blocking ball in hand, like how the outs on that side can really slow down quickly.
Counterattack is good. Lascano's out. Leaf providing pressure on Captain Chang.
Smart
Extra
move.
players. Burden to throw on Hyper.
Yeah, I think That's one of those situations, right? Like in football, trying to force the offsides. Like even though you're not going to play it, maybe you get a line out.
Good rip. Great protection. Burden of throw still on Hyper.
I think this is the 3 you want right now as Hyper in.
Oh! Big cheers right now. Cerberus, very quiet. Calls the timeout.
Yeah, good use by use of the timeout by Hyper earlier.
I think it's under the official score. Official time.
He's off. He's going by mine.
All right, with 9 minutes, 5 seconds left. Of course, with 2-point advantage right now. This is,
Yeah.
we just have to see the whole thing.
Hey, Chris.
We saw how effective the timeout was for Hyper earlier, right? To like resettle them and get them where they needed to go.
It is a
You know, Cerberus using this to recollect and figure out the path forward, right?
I have 9:05.
It's usually just small tweaks that you make, right? You're not going to fundamentally change your game plan. You really just want to like say, hey, let's cut this thing. Let's add a little bit more of this.
Yep.
Be mindful of this.
And to that end, we see like Babu and Kevin Chung deciding to be that right wing right now. So David Cheng, the captain, moving in.
Good. They need to keep him alive, right? I think they've gotten him on the last 2 off the rush.
Hustling on that opening rush, the toss back. David right on target, taking out Garcia. That is just the one thing they wanted right now. Is get that player advantage going on that opening rush. Good drop by Peterson. Whatever workout program he has, I want to be a part of. Good protection by Clark. Very exaggerated pump fake when it just sweeps like that.
Yeah, sometimes you want that pump fake to be seen. Make it real obvious, like there's a thing going on. If I'm in your peripheral, drag that attention.
Play call now by Hyper. Leaf, Ebert, Hines, and Clark. Right on to Babu.
Yeah.
Oh, grimacing too. Yeah, good luck trying to catch a leaf throw.
That's definitely a jammed thumb.
Yep.
It's always that, like, if you're on that side, your thumb's kind of pointed forward. It's a rough hit.
Right onto Hines. Nearly a double tap there with Clark moving so fast forward. Three seconds left on the shot clock. Off sends it solo, the opposing player. Good ups. Leaf protects his team. Hyper with the advantage. Right onto Schwartz. Neutralizing him again.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a catch from Schwartz this match, huh?
Brilliant blocking again. Peterson, man, how did he get out of the way of that? And somehow Patrick David knew to get up. Cerberus with the burden to throw. Back to Hyper. 5-3 game. 6 minutes and change left to go. Three players heading to the line for Cerberus. David rips it right at the net, unfortunately.
Six minutes left. Yeah, Cerberus either wants to win this one or end this one quick.
Off, out. Big player advantage now. So this is when you want trades. Like at this particular moment, Chung and Ebert need to take each other off the board. David ready as the catcher. Peterson just forever on. Captain David Chang ready to go. Sends it at Ebert, but stay up there, Chang. Burden to throw, Cerberus. Cerberus quick to retreat.
Leaf thinks he sees something.
2 balls apiece for the 2 strongest throwers in Victoria. Big rip. Counterattack. Under 5 minutes, a whole minute just got eaten up by these 2. Gloves out, ready by Cerberus. Peterson gets clipped. Uh-oh.
It's a big out. He has not only been fantastic on offense, but absorbing balls on defense.
One question I have, like, just why is Cerberus just so quick to retreat to the back line?
I think these 2 just being, having such like a range of throw, right? Like they can hit you from 50 and 60. Staying in 30 is tough.
Yeah, fair enough. And here it is.
They also have to stay alive, right? Like the elusiveness of especially like Leaf, right? Like in any aggressive situation, it's a tough trade to justify.
There goes another minute. What a long set.
Yeah. I mean, Cerberus just needs to win this one, right? Like they'd rather win this one and not force this one and have to come back from a potential loss.
I love that Ian Kopp is a player, but he's wearing his jacket and filming at that corner. I think maybe in one of the clauses of the rules is that. All right, Leaf putting on a clinic for blocking here. Oh my goodness. Staying alive. 2v1 now. Patrick David is taken off. Chung and Chang left.
And the only ball is stuck up on the court. It is essentially an all ball.
What a catch! Oh my goodness! Woo! Kevin Chung has had 2 incredible Didn't he begin the game early on? Just
I think so.
Clutch catch. Whoo-wee.
I want his holographic card.
Let's get that NFT going.
No. Trading cards.
And they're off. Chang passes to David and slams it on Hines, who's way behind. That opening rush after the timeout has been so critical. Shot fired, and wow, did Ebert go high. What was the vertical in that?
I think
Oh my
10
goodness.
feet? 30 feet? Somewhere in there. But yeah, you're right. Like that change in the rush has paid off a ton.
Chang, Peterson, and Swartz. Protection by Captain Clark. 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the game. 1 point difference. Swartz out again to big cheers, and they're noting it's a double tap. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's big. That or it was a line because he is the line ref, but.
Could be.
Ooh, that's a dangerous situation.
Yeah. He gets his ball back in time. Issues on the hyper end too. 4 balls, 5 players. Garcia rips it solo, and the late throw by Captain Clark taking out Peterson.
Yeah, it looked like it jammed into his hand there.
Yeah. Man, counter-attack right now, so successful. Hyper, with 1 minute and 10 seconds left, has a player lead.
They're going to have to step off at some point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, like I don't think you want to play this.
This is when then having a coach or like a kind of off-team captain really might matter for them, because if they're just going to play their game, Hyper's going to slow it right down. Captain Clark just putting the brakes on right there. Babu, Chung. Shot clock down to 3. In and out for Ebert.
Big out. They have to move quick, though. They either have to step off or they have to move quick.
"22 seconds left. Start punching your ticket to..." Oof. Hoff staying alive.
Reminder: this is the bronze medal match. The winner of this goes to nationals.
Game clock counting down. 3, 2, 1. What a catch! Who cares? That catch is brilliant. But
He walked off too early, unfortunately.
yeah, so
Had 3 up for
it would have been 3 players remaining at.
Oh, and it's Leafs ball. That's a big one.
Hoff is claiming it was his ball. What? Oh, I can't believe that was not the end of everything. This is so exciting. Sudden death, no blocking. It could have been 3-on-3. Oh my goodness. No blocks. Babu staying alive. They've got the ball advantage. Swartz hasn't been a factor yet. Could it be now? Clark delivers. Nope. Burden to throw. Hyper. Shot clock counting down to 3. Early release by
Look out.
Swartz. Down to Swartz against co-captains Leaf and Clark. Okay, there's no time anyways.
I think the ref called him out.
Yeah,
or-
yeah.
Yeah, they're
So he'll be allowed back in if that was the wrong call. For those asking about the stepping off, by the way, that I was recommending earlier as a potential, how you're going to pursue the match. If there's any time on the clock, you always start another game, and that would have allowed them.
Okay. 2-on-2 right now. Cerberus with the burden to throw with the extra ball. Missing Clark. Right onto Leaf. Captain Clark. You've got 2 opponents. Oh, right on target!
Who wants you to mix your dodgeball? 5-5 game.
5-5.
Bill, explain to us what's about to happen again.
Okay, so we're
And
going.
by again for Cerberus.
Yeah, who is here because of this situation, right? We're going into a 4-minute overtime. At the end of 4 minutes, if both teams still have players on, we go back to no block. A single set comes down to this: who's going to nationals. This is all. Also, I shouldn't have recommended stepping off because that would have been a 2-point deficit. They couldn't have come back from it. That was my math mistake. But they're here. They showed me wrong either way. Coming back from a 5v2. Whew. Ref's talking about stuff and things. I don't know what it is.
The whole time I'm going, tune in for the bronze medal match of the men's game.
Yeah.
And these teams delivered. All's well that ends well. Oh, there's some energy to recover if you're hyper. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness. Like I was starting to print out tickets and that was like just like, oh, here we go.
Whew.
Oh my goodness.
These teams.
over 100 viewers right
Okay, I want to hear it in the chat. Who do you think is winning?
Line it up, teams. We're getting to see some free dodgeball. Leaf, Ebert, Hines, Hoff, Clark, and Garcia. We got Cheng, Babu, Chang. David receiving, Peterson and Swartz. Staying alive, staying small. The barrel roll. Hyper with the extra ball and burden to throw. Swartz staying alive, get that ball. Peterson, good, and Leaf keeping him honest. Clark kind of caught in the middle there, but good job staying alive. Hines in the middle. Leaf on the left. It's Hines with the throw.
All comes down to one game. All the training you do for this moment.
We've got 4 minutes just in case. It's not just going to be one, unless it is. We're watching this overtime match. What a catch! Climbs the ladder, brings it in.
On Leaf.
Great claps by Leaf. Oh no! Here we go! Ebert off the board. 4 players left for Hyper. Full court for Cerberus.
I hope that becomes your catchphrase. Oh no, here we go.
Oh boy!
And takes the shoes of David.
Uncatchable by David there. Oh! Swartz off the board. 4 on 4. Here we go. Burden to throw. Cerberus. Off. Taken out on the hop. Hines. Garcia. Look up. Eyes up, boys.
No one's going out gently here. Leaving it all on this court.
Go gently into the night. Babu now on the left wing. Peterson getting a ball from Chung. Captain Cheng on the right wing. Pump fakes hard onto Hines, but he's protected. Back to Cerberus with the advantage.
Let's see what the 3 hits of Cerberus do here.
Shot off target. Big rip by Garcia, missing.
Great job by Peterson getting real tiny on that on that retreat.
Shot goes wide. Regulation rules into overtime until we run out of 4 minutes. In and out on Chung. 3 players on 3. Huge cheering going on.
That would have been his 3rd catch and his 3rd segment
alive.
of the game.
To the line, they're getting an extra ball. Shot clock counting down, 3 seconds left. High and outside of Peterson.
That was one of those moments that ball could have rolled a little bit too far.
Oh, right on target, but back exchange.
Peterson.
2 on 2. Why must it be so intense? Hines and Clark, 2 balls apiece with an extra behind them. Babu gets hit right on the shoulder. Captain David Cheng, it's just you, eyes up.
I like the pressure by Hines.
So low. The only place it could go without being a hit. Shot clock down to 2. Oh, game clock. Game clock.
Ooh.
Why? Why torture us like this?
They're
My Apple Watch
cardiologists.
says it's too loud.
Listen,
No blocking.
there
player
are 50
advantage.
of us that need our heart checked right now. Like, come on.
3 balls apiece. It's getting loud. No blocking. Shots fired. Oh my goodness. You're going to the Nationals. Congratulations, men's Hyper.
What a match.
So David Chang should shave his head, hey? Oh my goodness. How does
What-
it come down to that?
What a sportsman.
Absolutely. I don't know if I've seen a more sportsmanlike call.
Nothing but respect for Cerberus. All they brought to this. Hyper for pulling that out. Oh, what a match.
Literally by a hair.
Yeah.
Who was that on the? Who was that?
David Chang. David Chang.
Number?
Captain.
Number?
Whew. What a fantastic match. When someone asks you what what match to watch, this has to go on that list. This goes on my short list. Like such an intense back and forth, such a great use of timeouts by both sides. Close plays, big catch, phenomenal, everything. What a heartbreaking end for Cerberus. Losing to Vendetta in overtime, that would have sent them to the gold medal match and guaranteed nationals. And again, losing to Hyper in overtime. I see great things for Cerberus in the future, but Hyper, they're moving on.
Do you know who won in that?
We have, for national qualifications, we know our teams. And for this event, all that's left is gold medal matches. Next up, women's gold, Bloom Hyper. And after that, men's gold, Hard as Foam and Vendetta. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
And we are back in action. The gold medal match for the 2023 Dodgeball BC Provincial Championships. On the short court, we have Hyper Women's. You were just watching the Hyper Men make their way on the bronze medal. And then across, we have Bloom. Both teams have previously advanced to nationals. Now both teams are definitely advancing to nationals, as two women's teams are guaranteed to be heading on. So this is probably going to be one of the friendliest championship games you'll ever watch. I'm excited. Opening rush, toss back, Field throws it right on target. Bloom with the ball advantage. Wingers protecting Pelche and Jill Brooks. Burden to throw, back to Bloom.
5, 4, 3.
Good cross court throw. Wincy, oh. What a catch! Ada Chung with the catch. Field taken out. 4 players remaining for Hyper. A full Bloom. Bill, you of course know what a Bloom is.
Like from Outback Steakhouse?
Well, that is a...
I'll say it again, sorry, because I was muted.
Bill's speechless.
Yeah. I said like Outback Steakhouse. But no, it's a collection of jellyfish, right?
Collection of jellyfish, absolutely. And Catch City! But good work on Brooks to take the limb.
Yeah, secured the catch, but Nguyen tagged out afterwards.
There was a catch, yes.
Down to 2 players. Hyper wanting to secure gold medal, but they're down 2 players to 5 for Bloom.